Holy crap, this is taking me a while. Hey, Chips, how you doing? Not even sure. Okay, yeah, my mic's working. I went to go stream and then I had to restart my computer because nothing was working. It was not great, but everything seems fine now. So that's good. Hey, Zoms.
That were almost a challenge.
Oh, oh. Oh, those are definite weird. Is that okay? Hold on. Is that area contains additional shrines? I'm not seeing anything that says it leaves behind poison death ground. That's got to be something. I don't know. Yeah, it was one of those things where I should have updated my computer earlier because apparently there was a death line. I probably should have restarted my computer earlier because I had one of those things where my sound stopped working, and it's because the program decided to just update itself out of nowhere. Because like sometimes it doesn't even tell me it has an update. It just will just out of nowhere just decide it's going to update. And it's stupid. But then half the time when it updates, the things are wonky if I don't restart, so. And then, because all that happened, the normal selection for microphone in OBS was unselected, so it was just like unknown devices. I'm like, great. Had to get one thing after another.
Spiders.
That's random if that happens, by the way. Sometimes OBS decides it's just going to remove the whole thing, and sometimes it doesn't. Nice on. Very nice. All damage shocks particularly. Oof. If that was periodically shock, so all damage shocks is great. I would love that modifier on a spider. It would be amazing. It would just shock everything in front of me. Everything it's attacking, it'd be beautiful. But everything else it had was crap. If it had that and like stunned or maybe a haste, I basically need a haste aura, and either I need to keep farming Clock Crunch to get a haste aura and replace the one I have now. The one I have now is pretty good though. He is hasted, so he's moving fast, and he's got physical damage aura for everybody. So if I could just get, if that stun resistance was stun, he'd be perfect outside of needing a haste aura in general. Dude, haste auras are rare as shit nowadays. I remember running into them all the time, and I think I've seen it like once this entire time I've played this character. Maybe twice. Which is a little ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, at least it doesn't take too absurdly long to level stuff up in that game. It's also not too absurdly fast. Like it's it's a good amount of investment without being overbearing, I guess. Gain a charge. I'm never using any of this. Like a lot of the stuff is I'm like, oh, that seems interesting. That'd be, you know, but I don't have a use for it on anything I'm doing. So I guess it'll have to be next season or something. If ever, you know, we'll see. And this glitched out. I really wish that would be fixed. Yeah, it is difficult to, like, I'm kind of curious what I'm gonna need more reservation stuff. Like, I basically need a bunch of the idle things. Because right now we're at 41%, or sorry, 41% with this. Each skill quality is another 10%. So it's 51% per thing. And this is a separate multiplier of 30%. So, which is actually technically good for us. That is actually better than if it was additive with all this stuff. So that's actually good. Yeah, I've got like I literally have like one aura right now, which is not great. To be fair, I only have one frontliner. Part of me is thinking, like, if I can fit 5 things in, I'll probably just take out Thrashing Vines. Because the thing is, I like Thrashing Vines, but I don't really need it. Most of what I'm doing is using Entangle to build poison up, and then using that to dump a big old chunk of damage with Plague Bearer. Right? Like, that's the bulk of my damage is minions, and then nuking with a Plague Bearer. So Thrashing Vines kind of doesn't really necessarily play much of a part. Thunderstorm I need to do this. So, and Hunter's Mark is definitely part of the whole thing. That's important. So the only thing that's not important is Thrashing Vines. I can definitely dump that for another companion or something. I still need the offhand before that happens, though. Oh, we were doing one of these things. I totally forgot already. Oh, hey, that's the... I was doing a Val thing earlier. And this is the thing that one of the... I got up to the guy where you get the key so you can actually go to the end boss. Where you can place, like, the key room or whatever. And... one of the rooms I could place, there was two spaces I could put stuff. One had to be the key, and then one was like one of the other rooms I could get, you know, free unique or free whatever. And the unique was literally this mask, and I was like, nah, I don't got a use for it.
No telling what this is saying.
What? That's kind of weird. I mean, you got 9 spots. That leaves you 4 spots, you know what I'm saying? And you definitely want to have a mark. Because if you're doing that many companions, you have to have the offhand, and that offhand gives you a massive chunk of damage by marking target. So you definitely have to have a mark. And if you got 5 companions, that still leaves you, you know, 3 extra things or whatever. Unless you're using, like, unless you mean like you're using like 5 beasts and you also use like the dogs and shit.
Take this.
So is there another item that's like reducing reservation costs or something I'm not aware of?
A clean kill.
I know there's the idle that's 8%. And then 2% per idle you sock it with this thing up here. I mean, this thing is like, all this thing does is shuffle around shock, chill, and ignite. Like, that's what it does. Which could be very potent in the right setup, right? Like 100%, I could see this being super amazing in a specific build, but this by itself is useless. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is cool if you build specifically for it. But in and of itself is not gonna. You don't slap it on any build and it makes it good. This actually slapped on any build can make it bad. Oh, jewels with reserve. Yeah, okay. Is it a unique jewel or just any jewel with reserve on it? Because yeah, jewels with reserve makes sense. I haven't bothered looking up unique jewels. Oh, no. Whoa, whoa, I don't know what the fuck is killing me there. But by the way, do you have any idea what the hell this is? What do you... I have no idea what this icon is, and it won't tell me. Like this, it tells me it's discipline, and this is my plague bearer, and this is the damage orb. What the hell is this? I've had it there forever. And I don't have it on other characters, and I have no idea what the hell it's supposed to be. Okay, ground over there is apparently death. It's not anymore. Oh, for the 12%. So you're getting... Okay. When the game decides it doesn't want to pause. So you're able to buy this guy up here. The extra 12%. Because I don't think there's much in the way of other reservation stuff. There's that one. This is worse. This is literally a massive chunk to your reservation. That doesn't count at all. That doesn't... That's meta skills. Increased reservation efficiency. Oh, that's increased, right? Increase is positive. Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole 10% right here. Gain deflection, faster start of recharge, mana cost efficiency, and reservation of minions. Why is there a minion thing up in the... Because this is the higher portion of the assassin and monk. I wonder if assassin's going to get some minions. Because usually you don't get any minion stuff in a section of the tree unless it at least partially pertains to something that class normally does. To be fair, none of this shit's a minion. Just that is. So... Where is the minion? Oh. Why does it do this? Why does it randomly just decide not to have tags for stuff in that area? Oh, shadow clones being minions would be pretty cool. Powerful minions? Ah. Man, if you had like hasted instead of that and other shit, that'd be great.
Almost a challenge.
Someone just yelled no? I guess that means there's a... whatchamacallit over there. Yeah. To be fair, those mirages aren't... I don't think those are considered companions. They just... Or maybe they're considered minions? You'd think they'd be considered more like totems. They just sort of sit there and shoot a bit for a second. I also don't... How do you... I know there's a way to get it so that bosses have... like have what do you call it, modifiers. I have no idea how you end up doing that. I know it's with tablets, I think, right? Tablets do that. They're considered allied constructs. That's very awkwardly specific, so they don't take any nodes at all by anything.
I'll stamp the life out of you. Oh, it's gonna be that guy again, probably. That sucks. So this map special modifier was all shrines reactivate when you go to the boss room. And there's been one shrine. Feels a little bit of a waste, but you know, alright. Hey, Helios up. Ooh, we are 84. Perfect. I can upgrade most of my stuff to level 19. Okay, so I took points out of deflection because I wasn't getting much out of deflection anyways, so I could grab the culling here. There is marked target enemies I mark take 10% increased damage. So that should be 10% vulnerability on anybody I mark for the minions. I'm pretty sure that's how that should work. But we're 1 point away from marked enemies. Enemies you mark near marked targets are blinded. Who cares? I blind targets all the time, and you mark cannot be critically hit. Enemies you mark cannot deal critical hits. So we've nullified critical hits on stuff I mark. And at 80, so 84, 6 more points. We still want the movement speed. This is also evasion rate, which is pretty nice. Oh, so that reminds me. There are two unique helmets I was thinking about for the build. And they do two kind of... the thing is, both of them would be useful. I'm pretty sure one of them would be more useful. Because I think it just straight up has 15% damage redirected to companions, which is awesome. I can't remember if that's the one that also does... Proof of my prowess. Well, I'll show him. I'll show him in a second. I want to dive early to this boss. It's the boss I think it is. Yeah, there are no more shrines. It is just okay. It's just Mr. One Shot. What? Yeah. He was literally busy smacking the floor. He did not hit me. I died to one of the ghost bullshits that I couldn't see. Because of course I did. I hate this boss. He feels fine in campaign, but for whatever reason he just feels so fucking broken in it. It's probably because I have like shitty cold resistance. But everything he throws at me is just crazy. Like that literally appears on you and then comes back down on top of you. This
Need more time.
There we go. Okay. So you wanted to test shape-shifting? Oh, dude, yeah, I looked up. I was very much looking forward to maybe doing like a martial artist shapeshifter, and then you find out that the vast majority of shapeshift abilities either require consuming a charge or are channeled abilities, or both. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's kind of a bummer to me. It's kind of, you know, but I mean, you could do shapeshift stuff and then Beyblade, right? You know, but majority of the shapeshifting tree is not super duper for that. Like Furious Slam, and to be fair, Furious Slam, Rage, all that does. All consuming rage does with Furious Slam, and I don't know if it could consume rage through that, is add jagged ground. Oh, no. It also increases the damage. Never mind. It boosts the damage dramatically, and then yeah. So like, Furious Slam would actually be pretty solid. Devour. Yeah. Pounce is a great movement ability. Devour is a great way to get charges. And you said Rend? What is Rend? Isn't Rend Spear? No, that's Rake. The fuck is Rend? Oh wait, is that the base ability of Wolf? That's probably the base. That's probably the base attack of Wolf. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's the base attack. Yeah. Yeah. That was. I hope they do that more consistently with stuff going forward. Is the base attack of Bear, Wolf, and the Wyvern are incredibly useful into their builds. You know what I mean? Like, oh, yeah. Alrighty, so I have
a bunch of level.
A relic worth keeping.
You have no life regeneration, but hey, your index and intelligence suck more, and it's kind of got armor. Literally 15 to 30% armor. Oh no, strength and like 400, 500. I bet you this thing upgraded would have a ridiculous amount of armor. I don't know if I would take that over not be able to regenerate health at all. Actually, I bet you the armor. Oh yeah, the armor is definitely going to be better, but not dramatically better because it's also being absolutely fucked over for Runic Ward. Because Runic Ward, yay.
How can I help? Good fortune.
Did I already have the 3 dragons? I don't know. I don't want to bother trying to find out. It's got nothing on it either.
Greetings. I
Okay,
take it.
so the Beyblade you don't cast directly, you create a clone that does it? But you're yeah, Celia, we yeah. That's cool. That'll be interesting to see. I do think it is hilarious that we do not consider ourselves allies in PoE2. And every other game I know you do. Okay, so helmets. There are 2 helmets that I think are going to be pretty worthwhile.
Carry on.
They do wildly different things, though. And I think one's probably better, but I kind of like the idea of the other ones, you know. So this one right here has a butt ton of evasion, a butt ton of cold resistance, 100 spirit, which would just be useful for fitting in stuff. So it would be useful for fitting in stuff and then maintaining enough to be able to use Plague Bearer, basically. And then it doubles the presence air radius. It doubles it. It's not a percentage, it just doubles. So we go from... The problem is I don't know 100% what that means, right? Because everything that's increased area effect in this game does so as the fill area, not the radius, right? Every other game in the world is going to increase the radius. Why is this thing chromatically fancy? You guys see that too, right? I'm not like hallucinating. This thing is literally wobbling around all fancy like. But I don't see anything special on it that would make it better or worse. I'll check it out in a second, but why just why is this specific one rainbows? None of the others are rainbows. Why is that one? Anyway, this thing I think is worth it because I have no fucking cold resistance, and this thing is a ton of cold resistance. It's good evasion, it's got spirit on it, and it doubles the presence. So this big green circle would get a hell of a lot bigger. So it would literally go past the bottom of my screen, go near the sides of my screen. It would guarantee I'm getting my bonuses all the time, basically. So that's great. Oh, that one was a reliquary drop. Speaking of which, I found a reliquary right at the beginning, which we'll be doing this today at some point, but here's a reliquary. And that's what my key is for, right? Twilight Reliquary. Opens a reliquary portal by using this item at the reliquary vault. Can only be used once. So I guess
The reliquary is always there, and it's the only one, and then you use keys on it. Okay. All right, so the other helmet. So the candidate, that one, the main reason, massive radius, so I could gain all of my bonuses for being near minions further away, which would be very beneficial for movement purposes. Great cold resistance, bonus spirit, and whatever. And then the other one, I gotta find out what the hell it's called, because I can't remember. This one has a lot more, like, it's got like 2 things on it that are probably really good for survival, I think. All right. So this one, again, a ton of evasion. It's got dexterity. It has a unroll, like you don't roll it. It just is what it is. 150% increased global evasion rating when you're at 35% health or less. So when you're in your last third of life, you gain 2.5 times your global, or your all your evasion just goes 2.5 times. Which, I don't know how high that has to get to be 95%, but that could very much be I got a 50-50, now I'm at 95 because my health is low. Also, 50% of damage taken from your damageable companion's life, which is solid, and then it's got crit chance, which is fucking useless to me. So that one there, 15% damage taken to companions, and big evasion, a big chunk of evasion when health low. Those are basically the only 2 reasons why this thing, I was like, oh, this is a good idea. It does not solve the cold issue. But that is a lot of bonus evasion when your health is on low, which would make it easier to potentially survive. Because the idea is, with the way the evasion works, anytime you get hit, it like dumps the evasion fuck you portion of the formula, where it kind of fakes it and forces a hit on you. So if you've lost life and you're down at 1/3, you'd assume that it would just be pure 95% chance at that point, and you're much more likely not to get hit, which would also dramatically boost your deflection. Which just seems like it's the, you know what I'm saying? Like this thing, it'd give me more damage reduction, and it would guarantee the last third of my life is much harder to actually take away from me. So, wouldn't help from one-shots at all, but yeah. I don't know where any of these drop. I don't know if they're random or what. Oh, I completed this, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Anyway, those 2 helmets are the current candidates I got in mind. Right. We are upgrading a bunch of stuff because I've got 5 level. Clock Crunch. I'm definitely keeping that guy. But we're gonna upgrade all these because I could just buy this crap. And then I don't really care about upgrading all this stuff right now. I'm going to hold on to this one because I'm not really sure if I care about Thrashing Vines. And this is level 18, which means it no longer has a level limit if it had a level limit before. So I don't really need to upgrade Bloodhounds anymore. I'm not really using it for the explosion. I don't build up enough bleed to make that worth my time.
Yeah, I definitely do not have 140 divines for that. Yeah. There's also a chance I don't even use the extra bear armor. There's armor I might be able to get from the ritual stuff that does the flask thing. Because I'll tell you right now, dude, if I get the flask thing and I just got damage reduction through companions and I'm regenerating 1,000 life per second, that'll put me in a pretty damn good place of not dying all the time. And if I didn't have to worry about using my flasks, I don't have to tap them ever, that would actually be really, they'd be very useful, but also would be detrimental probably mentally for all my other builds where I have to do that. How expensive are level 20 gems? 10 to 49. Why the crap is it 10 to 49? Why did you start at 10? Oof, that is expensive. Ugh. Oh boy. What about 19? Wow, those are 1-to-1, huh? Market ratio, no stock. 1 to 7. $20 to 1. One to 0.5. Yeah, level 20 gems are expensive as fuck. Hopefully I just start finding them. Like I found the 19s. Which I guess, to be fair, once I'm level 90 plus, that should just be what I find anytime I find a gem via the Alder Legacy stuff. So anyway, let's go to the Blue Barbaclary. Apparently I've got to complete this first. Wait, what? I basically worked my way around towards most of the things today. So I'm at the outskirts of a ton of different areas right now. God, I wish I could have used my right thumbstick for this. Like, they literally have, the perfect controls in passive, and then they abandon those horribly for every other menu. Like, if I could just use my right thumbstick to just move around like a mouse, every fucking aspect of this game would be better. And it baffles me they've only done it for one aspect of their UI. You know? It's just baffling. Monsters can invade as much as they want. We're all melee and everything anyways. It's all spells and melee.
Foul thing.
Oh yeah, I didn't check what their damage output now is. 7,000 health. 20,000 DPS. Cool. They're actually up to that capacity of just... That is night and fucking day DPS wise. Boss DPS really starts skyrocketing.
Boss minion DPS absolutely takes off. That is crazy.
The hunt is on! A clean kill! Pesky little spiders.
Yeah. I'm oh good, a level 16. I realize that's the map level. That's definitely the map level screwed me. But after the reliquary, I want to try the ritual stuff again, because back then I didn't have loyalty in anything, and I was literally, everything was level 16, right? It was all level 16, no whatever. At this point, I have slightly better survivability. I think I'm in a vastly better place for stuff. That might make all the difference. There's apparently the boss. I guess we know what boss that is. Considering the tile set. Except for the rare chance where it's not. I wish I could tame the snake ladies.
A worthy foe!
Oh, they're all considered humanoid now. It's weird that the centaur-esque hyenas are beasts, but the snake people aren't considered beasts. They're kind of the same realm, you know? They're both humanoid-y, but not really. Frankly, I almost want these things more than I want. Well, it's not. I don't really. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button to place these down. Wait, can I literally put this all the way down here? Oh, wow, I can. So skip that one and go to this. I definitely need to get into points for this thing so I can... I'm assuming you literally get more... Everything's been exactly 5 spends every time. And I'm positive we eventually get way more than 5. You know?
Need mana. My mana's gone.
I don't think he says anything, but yeah, you can tame him. It's actually kind of funny because he has all of the normal moves that those guys have. He has the big smash, I do 2 big sweeps and a big smash. And then you know how he does like the run move and he runs in some random direction and then a bunch of like spears out of fucking nowhere just come trailing in some other whatever. When he is your companion, when he charges at something, those spears trail behind him. So he also somehow magically just makes a bunch of fucking spears rain from the sky. But in a different way because it's not in his arena.
Now for the reward.
But I mean, yeah, to me, they feel like the same kind of thing, right? They both have animal faces. They don't look human. I don't know why the snake people have, you know, boobs. Like that part's weird. Maybe it's that joke that they're venom sacs. That's where they keep their venom. Because it's always that fantasy thing where the female always has to have tits for some reason. Even when it's lizards and it's like they don't even have, it's like it's where they keep the venom, I guess. That's why they have those. Yeah, yep. Why don't the men? Who knows? There used to be a giant bomb mechanic of that. Just a fuck it, I'm gonna blow up a whole lot of this shit instead of tiny little guys. That does sound fun. Secret doorway? That totally feels like a secret doorway. I mean, I could obviously get to the other side without it, but, you know, it does feel like... Oh! It's a switch. Secret doorway.
Proof of my prowess!
I don't want to think too much explosion. Yeah, that's perfect. To be fair, I like
the placing explosives and figuring out where to place them in order is the kind of stupid little menial mini puzzles I do enjoy. So, like that part of the mechanic, I don't hate. Oh, also, I accidentally hit the button on one of those excavations earlier, and it didn't blow up right away because I hadn't placed anything. The only reason it fucked me this time in the campaign is because one of them is already set for the door. Yeah, that's the only reason you can accidentally fuck it up now in the campaign, is because they have one pre-placed to blow the door open first. Which is, you know, it's fun. And what's funny is it still shows 0 out of 18, not 1 out of 18 already placed. So they should be able to recognize that you haven't placed any and not let it trigger like they do literally everywhere else. All right, boss time. Oh, I was wrong on this. Okay, yeah. The amount of times I thought it was going to be this guy because it was in his specific arena, and then it wasn't him. It was that other lady.
Praise in sight. This'll do nicely.
Ooh. 25 to 52 is definitely lower damage than I think this thing was. And I already got this one I currently have is 140 to 200, which is pretty solid at the moment. It rolled a lot of bullshit though. I forced physical damage on it, which I don't have anymore. And it didn't roll super great. But it rolled better than average. But sadly, I got elemental damage. I keep getting elemental damage with attacks, which doesn't help if there isn't any elemental damage. Well, I mean, sorry, that is designed for skills with elemental damage or whatever, which I don't have because it's specifically with attacks, right? So that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Then create useless enemy mana per kills, kind of whatever. I was really hoping for like more physical or any damage at all, any plus damages at all would be great. Because those would all add out to whatever, and then like life leech would at least be useful because I could get that on the some of my plant explosions. But yeah, not to be. One of these days. All right, let's see how this reliquary thing works out, huh?
Welcome.
Oh, I forgot to... yeah. Low ass rolls.
Don't spend it all at once.
I am curious
Good fortune.
if I am going to be able to. I think I might only be able to craft like belts and rings and shit at the tree. I don't know if I'll be able to craft like minion statted weapons. That'll be interesting if I can. Ancient treasure awaits. Do I do this? I do.
What's an hunt without a trophy?
Okay. That's a monkey. Okay, Twilight Order chest relic. We cannot fight the gods today nor tomorrow. Take this, our children of time, and free mankind. Sure. Rogue Greaves. Super. Well, that sucks. Oh, I have seen those so many times now.
This here tells a story.
Okay. At least this one's rainbow, I guess. I got a rainbow version. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, they got block, it's true. 10 block, kind of poopy armor. I mean, technically everything on them isn't bad. Technically everything on those isn't bad. Yeah, it's all positive effects. You take less damage from projectiles, stun threshold, block chance. But it does the same shitty thing low level armor does, and it's just here's plus armor. Instead of here's percent armor, it's plus armor, which makes sense with their old design where, yeah, Ezomite doesn't. I mean, so Ezomite, I bet you anything plucks out the negative damage. But we could find out. Alder's Legacy. I'll just look up Alder Legacy. There we go. No, not the. Oh my god. There we go. And we're looking up Legion. Okay, it takes out the 10% block chance. That's actually pretty cool. Chunking out the block chance of that and slapping into any other boots would be pretty rad. Not gonna be honest, or gonna be honest, that would be pretty rad on a tanked up character with some block chance. And if you are playing a druid shaman, you could also get the 10% reduced damage taken from projectile hits via the bonded. Which, if I'm honest, kind of makes me want to make a bleed shaman build. You know, tank up with a shield and go spear and start bleeding people for nature and all that. Ooh, or do the poison thing. But that Oracle would make more sense for that one because Oracle gets all that poison stuff. Though most of that poison stuff doesn't make sense for that either, so never mind. That's the poison stuff on the Oracle really makes more sense for like boosting spells. It's all like big enhanced bonuses for the first poison you apply if they don't, or the poison you apply where they don't have poison already, and then getting a bunch of bonus chance to apply poisons if it's a spell, you know, things like that, which is, you know, Worked out really well for me on my druid, but anyway, let's go try. We gotta use a 14. I got 2 15s. Okay. I gotta buy some 14s.
Done. Go.
Go.
How can I help?
And everything in the store is
Bring
level
any stones you
65.
find.
So you can't use the majority of the higher end crafting stuff on them. Sucks balls. Oh, good. Shield ground. Did I miss something in the reliquary here? Because no, I didn't. It's just the door, right? There's like nothing else. It's not like, oh, then you can run over here and... It's just the one thing. It just doesn't say completed, which is weird. Yeah, okay. Okay, this was the druid one.
Let's see you fall. Present sight.
Oh, look. It's the Legion Strides. They couldn't get in there. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, that shinies, I don't really care about it at all. I'm also not doing any characters that use block at the moment.
The thrill of the hunt.
That is true. I wonder what it does if you have a shield. Does it add the two together? So it's like just whatever the shield has and then plus the 10%? Does it just use one over the other? I mean, if that's the case, it may be worth on my bear. Just give him some block chance or whatever. There literally is a talisman that has like a base 15 or 17% block chance.
A worthy foe.
So like that combined would actually just be a shield 25-27% block chance for block percentages to go off of. I was literally just going, man, I hope it doesn't have the waves. Because we're just in basically a freaking corridor. And there we go, blood waves.
You should have stayed buried.
Whoa, why am I dying there? Oh, there's a plant.
That was almost a challenge.
Well, there's the same shitty arena for him.
No mana.
Okay. Trying to make it all worse. Oh good, we got the blood and everything. Where's the druid again? I wonder if it didn't bring up the big snake dude because I took a break. Apparently he didn't count for shit tribute wise. Okay. Oh, right. There's no reason not to buy something because we can't, whatever. And so let's see. This is, I don't care about this at all. Evasion, action, intelligence, attack speed. Well, on full mana, you count as on full mana at above 90% or higher. So that's pretty good if you don't use a lot of mana, but you can if you can maintain above 90% most of the time, that's pretty great for like a martial build because it's attack speed. I can't buy these though. Oh, this guy right here? Yeah. This is literally designed for casting spells. It's rage equals spell power. Sorry, skill speed. It's good for all of them. And it's Ezomite. You could chunk that. I think that's the thing you can chunk out of it. So like there's a world where you chunk this thing and shove it into, because you get to gain druidic power for every 20 rage for it, if I'm correct. Amor. Yeah. Talisman gains 1 druidic power for every 20 total rage spent. And then also enemies near are hindered if you're, which you're not doing. That's the shaman bullshit. The bonded modifier. Well, while this item is active in your inventory, your next exalted orb. How much is this garbage? So let's just buy both these garbages. You know, just to be thematic with the fact that we just got a rainbow version of this thing. Because I can't carry any of that crap over. Oh wait, we're not done here. There are some more things to kill.
Ugly bugger! Need mana.
Oh. Ugh.
Proof of my prowess.
That was that was almost real bad. Okay, that's all of the bosses. I'm gonna go ahead and assume there isn't anything else in the map, I don't think, but generally doesn't show up unless you get near enough to it to physically show that it's there. But I kind of feel like if you've beaten all the rares, you pretty much run into every encounter the thing has at that point. Usually. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Look at the gloves below the talisman. I have those gloves. If I remember, well, I know for a fact I have those gloves. It's these guys right here. Loctonio. Share charges with allies in your presence. It's pretty cool. Skill speed, armor, max life, reduced span of, yeah. I'm assuming you're using those on your monk build. And I'm pretty sure this is like... No, those are charges. Those aren't remnants. Because there's something else for infusions, which actually... Because I want to say the Cheula monk, the Chalupa does it's I think they pick up remnants. Oh right, in-game chat. My bad. Sorry. You did say that like 30 minutes ago. Oh shit! Right, you have the. Let's see here. Holy dicks. Evasion and energy shields per player level. Has evasion per player level and max energy shields per player level. All right, that's okay. Same but different. Less damage takeable in low life. Increased attack speed. Cannot leech mana. 6% chance to grant endurance charge to allies in your presence on hit. Oh wow. Oh wait, this is why you have like a copy of yourself doing the thing instead of this, right? Because they'll actually consume charges or something to that effect. I can't remember. But that basically lets you give... Yeah. Is there like any way to make minions or whatever consume charges for anything special? I do know there's like endurance charge for like on slam abilities to make jagged ground or something like that. Yeah. Because that would be really cool if you could like have a thing that made it so minions could consume charges or whatever. Abiding Hex, consume a power charge. Frenzied Riposte, consume parry debuff to gain a frenzy. Benefits from consuming charge for a sports skill has... Ooh. Supported skills deal 4% more damage per different type of charge. Oh, it's not the amount of charges, it's the different types of charges. Still, that'd be good for you. Just flooded with charges so you gain 4% damage per different charge. 12%. Charged shots. 1 in every 3 shots of sword skills is a charged shot. Man. During impact. There's a chance to gain an endurance charge. Jagged ground 1. Sword skills consume an endurance charge on use. Has to be a slam skill. Sports slam skills. Yeah. I was actually going to use this in a slam skill, even though it already creates jagged ground, just to force it to consume endurance charges so that I could use my slam as a 12% heal. Because nothing like the only other way to consume charges is to like double tap a war cry so it forcibly uses a charge to skip the cooldown. And then like the updated version of Jagged Ground doesn't consume a charge. And then everything else here is like how to not consume charges, because it's just, fuck, man.
Welcome.
It's a lot of damage. Discipline. Bonus spirit over what I have now. Life. Oh, what's such a game changer. Minions in my presence will generate 2.6 life per second. Wow. They'll be unstoppable.
Don't spend it all at once.
So useless. Armor evasion, armor and evasion. That's not horrible armor. I mean, that's actually pretty solid. The regen's useless again. I don't know what it is about me and regen, but it always rolls the absolute lowest possible regen it can at any given time. I do not have use for that, though.
Don't carry on.
All right, so that went a hell of a lot better than last time. Let's see here. What do we got? Ignited ground, stun buildup have increased stun buildup. So they stun us better. Chance to bleed. Yeah, we'll go with the stun buildup. Flayed cloth. %20 delirium maps? Yeah, no thanks. They had to like undertune. They had to like nerf delirium stuff because they were too
Return to
damaging
nothing.
or whatever. That buried cache looked a lot like just some dude's grave.
That was almost a challenge.
Ooh.
Praise in sight.
No, no. Oh, fuck. Just blanketing the area in electrical bullshit. Can't even fucking see the guys. I wonder if that was a boss with multi-shot. No. He just does those slow-moving things that live forever.
Proof of my prowess.
And there's two of them. There's two bosses doing that electrical shit. Right. Super. Well, look, another one. The hell's with you guys all being the same dude? Oh, ooh, that is okay. That is multi-shot.
The thrill of the hunt.
I'm glad they weren't all in the. Can you imagine if all three of those guys were here? And I start this, and I just got that much electric shit everywhere. Ugh. I'm gonna do this after. I'm just after the ritual. I don't need this shit being in the ritual. Oh, of course. Glitched out plague bear still. Hope they fix that at some point.
A worthy foe.
I shouldn't stand in the fire. The Infinite Pursuit. Chance to be afflicted by ailments when hits. Oh, good. Movement speed while afflicted with ailments. Okay. No thanks. I'm sure that's really good under very specific circumstances. People do love builds where they build to be on fire all the time or some bullshit. And those would be great if you were always on fire or something. Two orbs of annulment. Removes a random modifier from an item. Okay.
Bring it on.
Ow, ow. Hinder aura breaks armor, slow resistant.
That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, he does not stay stunned for long. I was a little bit. Granted, I think that's most monsters. It's the bosses that tend to be stunned for a long time. Raider, Ruin of Rebirth. Yeah, I guess 25 movement speed isn't that. I mean, it had 10% movement speed plus 25 if you're whatever. I do feel like it being higher than that would make more sense for you having to literally be on fire or shocked or for whatever for that to take effect. Instead of just like, here's a normal modifier by level 5 or whatever. Or Act 5. Or, well, Act 4.
A worthy foe. Need mana.
Oh, good. More lightning bullshit. At least it's not cold bullshit. That'd be vastly worse for me. With my negative cold resist. Good bear. Commanding Ritual Aura. Commanding Ritual Aura. What? Isn't it supposed to be in the boss's arena? Did I pick the wrong place? I guess we'll find out. If I can tribute it, I'm probably in the wrong place. Or it doesn't work as Crowbell, because Crowbell. Pretty sure the boss wasn't Crowbell. Or Black Crow. I feel like I'm in the wrong place. Wait, hold on a second. Fire and cold resist. I don't really need. I think my intelligence only needs to be 86, and I think I have that. I think I have it at 87 at base, so I don't. You know. Yeah, I can tell you right now the waves suck, but they're not nearly as bad as the waves from the Alder shit. Those things are crazy high damage. Probably because they're probably cold and I have a negative cold resistance. Or I did until I found this belt and I got 17. Cool. That looks like a horrible, horrible cinnamon roll gone wrong. The Burrower. lightning resistance, negative cold resist, lightning resistance, increased mana regen. Lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Cool. Yeah, I can't do the tribute thing. Huh. Okay. It's so weird that this is here.
The thrill of the hunt.
Like, I'm pretty sure the other map was a swamp. It was not Black Crow. Does that mean I can't contribute? I can't tribute in any ritual map until I finish this little system off, even if it's in the wrong area? I kind of think that's potentially the case here. Ow, get the fuck off me. Oh, nope, we got that guy here. This is definitely the proper ritual. Fuck. Nowhere to go and on a fucking laser beam that wasn't moving. Which is weird because they're usually moving. Cool. I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing again, aren't I? Hey, there's Curse Carver. Fuck. I need to just run like a base thing instead of this fucking ground shit. Terran's Shiver. Enemies surrounded by you take 100% increased damage. Increased freeze buildup, cast speed, spell damage. That thing's just nice. Oh man, I remember back in the day I was trying to do a fire cold mage that used this spell to freeze enemies. I like the idea of using this like ice shotgun staff and then like snap exploding them or whatever. Oh yeah, firewall. Firewall, shooting this through firewall, getting fire damage and cold damage. It was very dumb and stupid and, you know, but it did get a lot of tribute. I mean, well, this is what it was at before I failed. Failure the failure contributed nothing other than just decided to, because the thing is when you usually die during these things, it doesn't fail them. It is failing it because we're in a special mode where it has bosses, and if you die to the boss, it just fucks you. Which I'm not a fan of. There, I've deferred an item. Let's go kill Black Crow and see if it even finishes the map. It probably won't. It's probably broken. And I have to redo the whole thing. Unless he somehow drops the thing. Maybe he will. But I'm pretty sure I have to kill Steak Boss for it to actually happen. Because I think he's the one I get the piece from. Doesn't mean I can't get Black Crow drops, though, so. Watch there be just one giant pile of ooh, half the arena gone. At least it's not in the middle, which is what I was imagining, just the middle of it just being a giant fire pit, nowhere to go.
No mana. PoE. Need mana.
No, he got stunned in that. Too bad it's during his I have massive damage reduction phase, because I'm moving from one place to another. Or he'd be dead by now. At least it made that phase shorter, I guess. Okay.
The thrill of the hunt.
What happens if I turn this off on this one? Does it still maintain if I do this and then go back? Yeah, I wonder if that'll let me turn it off and on and fix it without having to manually go to that menu every time. So I'll find out next time I die. I'll probably have to go in there anyways to turn it off and on.
Proof of me prowess.
Oh, that's all the okay, that's everything. I could re-roll. That's actually a good idea. Might as well. Where's here we go. I don't know why I'm doing that. I can literally just do this. Re-roll. What do we got? We got the 100 spirit thing where you have no intelligence bonuses, so fuck your mana. Not that big of a deal if you got some other stuff, but it's not really worth it. Another danger little cinnamon roll. The forbidden cinnamon roll. I would never use that. It looks nasty. The belt that regenerate flash charges. This belt is fantastic for low levels, man. I'd say I would say this belt is actually just good until you start doing, needing to replace your belt with something really, really worthwhile in game, just because that flask recharge is phenomenal. Like, the reduced recovery rate kind of sucks, but yeah. What? Sorry. It doesn't make any sense. It rolls from 25 to 25, but I have 18 and 19. What the fuck? How does it have 25 and 20? Why is... Oh, no, it's positive 20 to negative 20. Wait, what? You could have negative 20% reduced? Wouldn't that just make it a positive? Wouldn't that just be 25% increased? Okay. Bruh. That is baffling. Rear guard. Block chance. Increase projectile speed. Armor. You're basically using a small shield as a quiver. That's what these are. They're poopy arrows in a shield quiver. It's why does the shield quiver have more block than the stupid boots with shields on them? I mean, I guess the answer is it's shielding your back versus your ankles, which, if we're honest, ain't no one hitting your ankles in a fight. So if someone's hitting your ankles, many things have gone terribly wrong. Okay. How is that more expensive than... Okay, whatever. I'm sure there's a reason why it's or something. Ice Fang Orbit. All damage taken from hits while poisoned contributes to magnitude of chill on you. You could just become immune. Well, depending on where you're at in the tree, you could become immune to poison. All damage from hits against poison targets contributes to chill magnitude. That's actually pretty cool. I do like the idea behind that. All hits contribute to chill magnitude. I want to test that out. I'm going to buy that for science and for literally no other reason. Because the thing is, this boot right here says physical damage is pinning. That's it. And it apparently is applying to my minions, which is wild. This thing says all damage from hits. It doesn't say your hits. It just says hits. Now, this is going to tank my resistances, but I want to see if I'm building up chill on freeze on targets. If I want to see if minions are build up chill because I poison shit, or if they poison shit. So it's worth the test. Okay, what's gonna fuck me over the least? This is lightning and fire. Total of I have way too much fire resistance. I'm sitting on. I have no idea. It doesn't tell me there. I guess I'm at 81%. Okay. We got fire and 21 lightning and 13 all resist. I guess we'll take this one out. It will give me negative lightning resistance, though. Ugh. You. Yeah, yours definitely are. I have not gotten. I've not made. I haven't done that yet, which I guess I'll do next. I was very disappointed when I found out that the extra cold damage does not affect you at all. The only one that does is the one that says gain 6% damage as extra cold. That does. The companion's cold does not affect you at all. So I was kind of like, eh. But I mean, them doing 20% more cold damage or extra damage as cold is going to be useful for building up the stuff. But I don't. My point is this though. I don't have this. I don't have this right now. So I can test it out. Right. Also, I've got 2 more points here. And I don't think there's anything. The other thing I want to. Okay, so I want at least this point here, so minions move 20% faster. 8% more in evasion, maybe. Gonna ignore that for now. That's gonna be 85. Then these points here is another 4 points. But there's this right here. I'm probably gonna go for first. Mark skill speed, and then enemies you mark take 10% increased damage. That should just be a 10% multiplier. Maybe? Because it says enemies you mark take 10% increased damage, right? So my immediate assumption is that's just added to all other percentages. But it also sounds like it's vulnerability. Like they just have a debuff on them that makes them take 10% increased damage. So I don't know if that's going to physically add to it or you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not 100% sure how that works. If it is purely additive with all my other percent increases, then it's kind of useless. All things considered. And I'd be better off going down like this path or some shit. I don't know. I just don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it's not considered complete. I knew it. I knew it was going to be that way. Oh, right. It's a ritual. Can't grab those. Gonna have to redo it. It is, however, the oh my Christ on a bike. There we go. Okay. Level 14, ignite on ground. Oh my god. 14. What do you got? Poison. For fuck's sake. I don't want that boss poisoning everybody. It just sounds awful.
A good lead.
Okay. Fine. Why? Sure. Why not? Just why? Great. Suit. Fucking awesome. Motherfucker. You will. Everyone will be poisoned until morale improves. Let's cool down. Oh, good. Ignite. Oh, God. Fucking stop giving me ground shit. I don't. You know what? I don't want to bitch out and run a white one, but I'm gonna bitch out and run a white one.
That may be.
I'm just a little bitch right now. We're just a little bitch. Fucking tired of this ground shit. Taking up all the goddamn boss room space.
You're mine. Clean kill. My mana's gone.
Oh, I totally forgot to test out. That guy just shattered though. Okay, yeah, the second the bear poisoned that guy, they're building up freeze on him. So that totally does work. It does make your minions build up as well. That is interesting. I don't have to be the one to poison, and I don't have to be the one to hit, because I ain't doing either of those right now. And this ring will make all damage contribute to cold freeze build up. Same as pinning.
Got my eye on you.
That's nifty.
Proof of my prowess.
Hello? Oh, no. Oh, no. Are they deploying a patch or something? Or is it just being shitty on me? Unexpected disconnection occurred. You don't say. Just gonna make sure there isn't like a June 16th, 10:20, which was 40 minutes ago. Yeah, that happens when I'm about to get kicked the fuck out. Improved cases where some resources in the client were not being kept after loading screens. This should noticeably improve load times when reopening the Atlas or returning to areas you were in previously. This patch was deployed without restarting the servers. You'll need to restart your client. So I'm going to go and restart my client. Since that was 40 minutes ago and I would have been streaming for like 2 hours. All right. Well, dicks.
Go on. This
You
is all
took
we
my
have.
thing from me. Well, at least we did the science, so science has been science done. That's nice. I like that. That's good.
Go.
Go. Players have less cooldown recovery and poison on. Fuck. To be fair, I'm immune to poison, so that won't affect me, but it will affect the minions. And they're not exactly swimming in chaos resistance necessarily.
You stink worse than me. Need mana. The hunt is on. That was almost a challenge.
No, wrong thing. Didn't want that one. Spell damage, cast speed, recover 2 of maximum mana on kill. That's not bad. That's pretty good. You know, I wonder if it's the last one I do that summons the boss. And if that's the case, I should really pay attention to the one I'm in. And be like, hey, this one's open and not a crap area. I will use that for the boss fight. This area's got a giant thing in the middle of it, so that ain't ideal. But I'm going to go ahead and not activate the next ones I find. Pick which place I like best, maybe, to try to fight the boss in. Oh, so the one that has the boss will always have the boss no matter what?
A clean
Okay.
kill.
That is probably, yeah, no, that's probably fair, because if you do that, yeah. Now this would be a nice one for it. Look at that, nice, well, mostly nice. It has a chunk that you can't move through. But it is more open overall. At least until the boss takes a big ass chunk of the thing. Which I don't think it will. Oh, hello, Blood Tornado.
You're mine.
What? Why can't I see everything? That's weird, right? I can see everything and we've got one ritual remaining. Why do I feel like something's bugged already? No, please don't be bugged. Gain deflection equal to 20-30%. 80 to 100% evasion rating. Increased flash recovery rate. Dexterity, cold resistance. That's not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible. I mean, you know, it's basically just mediocre standard armor that exists. The Dancing Mirage. Evasion, oof, that's a low roll. 150 to 200% evasion. And energy shields. Less damage taken if you have not been hit recently. 100% evasion if you have not been hit recently. Yep. All the stats in the world. Causes double stun buildup. Ooh, fancy. You know, the more I think about it, I bet you anything, the poison gauntlets. Ah, Scrollbill. Might as well deal with him now. Since he's not part of the ritual anyways. Yes, you're angry. You're a big dumb bird.
The hunt is on. I've been itching for a good hunt. Feisty, are we?
Every time he goes to a new phase, my market goes away. Okay. Anyway, noticing how many things affect the pets when it's just sort of, hey, this does a thing that gives you that I wasn't expecting to affect the pets. I definitely think +1 poison in weapon and the since it doesn't say it has to be from that weapon, it's just you just have plus poisons. And the gloves doing that, I have a feeling that'll work for the minions. So they could stack up to 3 poisons that way. Which, if that's true, that's pretty good. Especially considering I tend to use minions that do more poison on their own than the 40% thing.
Proof of me prowess.
Which is probably what the wiki means when it says plus for poisons counts. They just mean from items, since it ignores your skill tree. Since the passive tree only affects you unless otherwise specified. It does make me wonder if you can get plus poisons on anything else, or if it's just the... I'm pretty sure it's just the gloves of the idol. Okay. Ooh, here we go again. Motherfucker.
No mana.
Holy shit, he appeared and my health instantly dropped. Like his existence fucked my health over. Yeah, there he is again.
Wild fool.
Nope, dying again from something. Oh, hey, I got the ARP. I didn't summon any bullshit. Cool. Okay, well, I just... Something feels wrong with that, but I'll take it. I'll kill these guys. I'll go return these things to whatever.
A worthy foe. Praise in sight.
What's up, Richard? How grindy and soul frame to get another pact? I have no idea. Is it stupid grindy to get one? Okay, I feel like it pity mechanicked me on that one somehow. But that might just be random chance bullshit. Who knows? Rituals contain an additional pack of woodland creatures. Ritual altars allow re-rolling favors and additional... I could not give two shits about re-rolling at the moment. But there's some like good shit up here. Defers, defavors, 100%, 10% tribute spent also provides progress towards an audience with the... Ooh, 10% spent also contributes. That's nice. Ritual altars spawn a wildwood wisp. 24% increased tribute from spirit influenced or possessed monsters sacrificed at ritual altar. And this makes one spawn, so you're guaranteed one wisp messed up. Well, it says wildwood wisp. Wildwood wisps grant 30% increased tribute gain to players within 3 meters of it. Oh. More re-rolling. Alter the difficulty and rewards of rituals. Revived monsters rituals have 5% reduced penalty to tribute granted. Skills from ritual deal 50% increased damage. Rituals offer 10% increased number of favors. Who gives a ugh. Revived monsters from rituals have 20% increased toughness and 10% increased damage for each time they have been revived. Ew. Revived monsters from rituals have 50% reduced penalty to tribute granted. I don't understand this penalty. What do they mean revived monsters penalize me? You're the assholes reviving them. It's not me reviving them. What the shit you talking about? Rituals have 50% chance to build a... Rituals have a 50% chance to be built on summoning circles. Summoning an additional boss when activated. Oh, good. Oh, God. I was actually going to say that, Helio. The worst grinds in Warframe are the people currently working on Soulframe. And some of those people do not respect your time in the way that they do nowadays in current Warframe. Yeah. Oh man, 40 of something that's random from a chest, one at a time. That sucks balls.
Speak.
This couldn't be bad. This wouldn't be too bad. Like if I don't have the resources to bother with that anyways.
As expected.
Ugh. The game's got us. Finally got one Barya that I've got like 4 of these damn ultimatums.
Time is of the essence.
Did not mean to click that. All right. You need to be like, you should be able to target farm resources. I mean, I expect things to take a while, but you should be able to target. It should not be random drops from chests. That's pretty bullshit. Unless it's from all chests and it's consistent, and then okay, maybe. But come on.
You are doing
There's your
well,
arm.
champion.
Arm.
Yes, that's it. Keep it up.
Here's your
Well
torso.
done. We are on the way. It is taking
And
shape.
there's another
The
wing, I
hour is
guess.
nigh.
Yes, the hour is nigh. Call of the Shadows. What am I missing? Am I missing his pants? Oh, no, I'm missing his other underwing. How? What? Okay. Something I'm noticing here is it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But I don't have all the pieces. What the shit, man?
Yes. Take care.
I ran all 5 things. Am I missing a piece? Did I accidentally put a piece in my stash? Maybe I put a piece in my stash.
I don't think that's the case. I feel like the game is... Please don't be fucking me out of this stuff. Why is this here? I didn't put it in here. And I don't think I could fit them into these things at all. It's not in my inventory. I am positive it just like reset my maps. Because one of the maps we didn't complete wasn't there at all. And it was absolutely like a swamp. Oh, motherfucker, I wish these things were further away than the goddamn fucking centerpiece. Map device. The fucking map device, please. Yeah, because they want me to start here or here. And I did. And I put one here. And there and there. And I think there and there. But you can like literally see that there are only 4 of 5 areas completed. And they decided that I've done the ritual when I had to do 5. So they actively remove... I think this is... Oh, wait, no, this is it. You can see it. It's covered up by shit, but you can see it. This was the one. Backwash. This was the weird swampy thing that still says it's a forest. Okay. Okay. Boy, that is so not very noticeable. Extra lightning damage, less curse effect on mod. I don't use curses, whatever. Okay, they didn't screw me out of it. I just literally could barely see the damn thing on the map.
Indeed.
All right. Okay. Alrighty. This is the map I was thinking of.
Back to the muck.
Oh.
That were almost a challenge.
Oh, hello, second ritual. Well, I guess I already found that one. I was pressing the wrong button over and over. Okay. Just so I don't get confused earlier or later. Bramblejack. Regenerate life while 5% max life while surrounded. That's pretty solid. 250% of melee physical damage taken, so you have to physically be hit. That part sucks. Can evade attacks. Max life, no bonus armor. Glow Swarm. Using a flask grants guard equal to 100% of the flask recovery. That's actually pretty solid. You get like a nice solid like 200% recovery thing. Oh, mana flask. That's fucking mana.
Mana Flask regenerate charges. That's pretty solid. Yeah. So that's not the worst thing in the world. Can't move. Oh, good. That obviously you can't go there. Because trees or something. Who knows?
A worthy foe.
Charms gain 1 charge per second, plus 1 charm slot. As a might, so you could chunk this helmet and put that into other stuff. I'm assuming it's going to be the charm regen per second. One charge per second is actually pretty solid. Like that's, this thing requires 40 out of the 20. Consumes 20 of 40 charge. I don't know if there's a way to reduce that, but every 20 seconds you get a free charge back. Yeah, this one's every 40 seconds. That's a little spicy. What is this? What is this thing called? Yep, 1 charge per second. And, oh, and the +1 and the +1 charm slot. That's pretty cool. And the bonded mod is an extra 0.5 per charge. So a shaman with this thing as a socketable thing into a helmet is better than this thing on its own. Sure. Sure, why not?
Sand swallow you. A clean kill.
What do I have right now? Okay, I do have that. I should definitely switch out poison 2 for poison 3. That would just be another 20%. So that was one of the other things is if I got, oh, that's right, the gloves. If the gloves work out, then I'll have an extra 20-25% chance to poison anyways. Putting me at like 80-85.
Chain kill.
This is the third one. So that's gonna summon a boss most likely. I wonder why I was always getting them in boss rooms and now I'm not. Just blind luck. That enemy, when he charges you, you get like, whoa, no, oh my god. Fucking rolled into just exploding ground effect.
You make me sick.
Bruh.
Even Doriana can't find fault with that.
Okay. Omen of catalyzing something while this item is active in your inventory. Your next exalted orb will consume all catalyst quality to increase the chance of the corresponding type of modifier. I don't understand a word of what the fuck that says. Trample toe, movement speed, armor, increased attribute requirements. So okay, 30% of overkill damage to enemies with the 2 meters of the enemy killed. Oh, okay. That was really bad. I would have died if I did not have this new one, because that was ice. I went from -12 cold resistance to 20 cold resistance. I would have died if I did not have this belt on. That is what that difference was. God damn. Yeah. I don't want any of these. I don't even know what this thing, Exalted Orb will consume all catalysts. Catalysts are currency items that are exclusive drops from the breach mechanic. Oh, this will consume all catalyst quality? So is there like a catalyst item that increases quality of an item? Catalysts add quality that affects certain modifiers on items. There are 2 categories of catalyst, one that affects jewelry and one that affects jewels. So this thing would, you do an exalted orb and it would consume all the quality to increase the chance of corresponding type of modifier. What the okay. Oh, okay. I can't be bothered to think about that. Crafting in this game is created by absolute lunatics.
You stink worse than me.
Gambling addicted lunatics.
proof of my prowess.
Okay. I'm gonna go and assume it's northeast here. Nope, that's a dead end. Eastish. I mean, it's just down there in the south. Yeah, Helio. And the locking is completely random too. Or is mostly random, but you can be like only suffixes or only prefixes, and then it's only really maybe worth locking if you only have like one or two of the prefixes that you want to keep or whatever.
Bloody bug.
What brought you here, woman? Your beauty is stingy. And soon it shall be mine.
Ew.
Sharp. Platon. Turn to fit. Platon. Tenderize. Go to the queen. A second. Latin. Turn to tenderize. Great. No.
Alrighty. That is the full effigy. Just my inventory, please. Yep, I got the piece. And now to fail on repeat on the Bodoc. I've got, yep.
Yes. Gold is go.
Yes, yes, gold is useless to you. You're a super rich man from the past.
Now, step forth. The goddess awaits.
Reckon I make a better effigy than that sorry bunch of cultists.
Welcome back.
Perform the rite of the nameless.
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
Yes! I revoke my name!
You are chosen!
The goddess is with you.
Uh-oh.
The darkness damn near suffocates you. Time we let the light in. Head won't fit on a mantle, but I'll still take it!
Oh, those are, ooh. I couldn't tell where they were going to go. They were kind of just floating in the air, and I didn't know. Guess I know now that they're going to go straight down, maybe? That definitely did not feel like it was an indicator of where they were going to end up being.
Holy shit.
My mana's gone.
Dude, they're just dying instantly over and over again. Whoa.
Need mana.
Move to the light!
The trio come to your aid.
The Unlight Cowards!
I am with you. Follow.
Oh. Okay. So when they threw the thing in the direction, you're not supposed to follow that. I was a big dumbass myself. Of course you're not supposed to follow. Why would you follow the light thing? Only an idiot would do that, right? Ow, fuck.
No mana. Got my eye on you. Need mana. I've no mana.
Ow. Yeah, he does so much damage. He says like instant kill on the minions. Well, I see they got a little black trail showing where they'll land after they go down, before they go down.
Move to the light!
The trio come to your aid.
The Unlight Cowards!
with you. Follow.
You will be destroyed, beast.
Oh, they got rid of his fancy purple shield. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was not... Okay. At least I didn't die to that.
No mana.
For some reason, my frame rate is fucked right now. Oh, I get to move around freely. Okay.
The forest is with you. The forest answers.
Oh!
Rise with the moon.
Fuck, come on, game. Everywhere else in the game, I could pause and see what my fucking buffs do. But not in this one. No, this is different. This is... Motherfucker. I wanted to know what that goddamn ground buff did. But I'm on controller, so fuck me. I'm not allowed to learn those things.
My mana's gone. Move to the light.
The Dreamed come to your aid.
The moonlight cowers.
I am with you. Follow.
Ow. That sucked.
You will be destroyed, beast. I've no mana.
Ow. Ah. Ah, fuck.
No mana.
with the moon.
Salvation's wrath! The forest is with you. The forest answers.
I'm gonna assume it's like regeneration or some sort of healing. Where the fuck is he?
That's in life's essence.
Redemption is at hand.
Hey, we froze him. I don't know how.
Darkens. Penetrating iron. Fury of the light.
The Morrigan is with you. The crew!
That's in life's essence. The woods grow. Blinding revelation.
Oh yeah, that is mass regeneration. This area. Oh, cool, insta death. Okay, so that grass is super regen. It is
Night.
a very nice place to be. This guy is taking forever to kill. Oh, balls. Like, the minion just cannot survive all the bullshit. I don't know what damage he's doing, but they definitely just keep dying. Like, they are not tanking this stuff and just dealing, you know what I'm saying? Like, they start doing damage and then they get instantly just removed. Immediately annihilated. This boss is very awesome. Like, it's a very visually amazing fight.
No mana.
Fuck. I hit dodge. The second I saw it come on me, I hit dodge and I just sat there. And then died. Fuck. I don't know if I have... I mean, I know I could eventually get through this, but I feel like I'm just still underpowered. I don't know how many plus skills I would need to alleviate that.
Need mana.
I'm starting to think maybe I'll keep... So I've been debating getting rid of one of my plant spells just for a 5th companion if I can. get a 5th companion. And Entangle is like generally more useful. But against like boss stuff like this, the tentacle one is maybe even more useful. I don't know which one I would want to... Hell, I don't even know if I can get a fifth minion in the build anyway, so that may not be here nor there. Well, it's a lot of ground I can't stand on.
Got me eye on you. No mana. Need mana.
No. God damn it. This fight is literally the ground is lava. Half the time, the entire arena, like half the arena is just, you can't be there. You physically can't be there. You're just gonna die. Oh yeah, Helio. There's like, that's what I was saying. Like they are dying rapidly, and that's not me taking damage killing them. That's just they cannot survive. Like he has 7,000 health, 6,000 health. The resistances are okay. I don't know if he's doing chaos damage or physical damage. If he's doing physical damage, then those resistances don't matter at all. Right? Because minions don't really have armor in any consistent manner that matters. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's the black route. Yeah. He's basically creating giant areas that get fucked, and most of it is right on top of him. I should try the worm. If this fail, I do have a worm I can bring up to level like 19. And I do want to switch to the worm. I just want to get his damn amulet, or his damn whatchamacallit first, which is why I wanted to try this fight out first, you know.
My mana's gone.
On the off chance I get it before I just give it and buy the damn thing. Anyway, what I was saying earlier was I was thinking of removing one of the things, and I do think, like I said, Entangle is probably the best spell to keep around for it, but I kind of like, part of me is thinking maybe maybe keep the Lashing Vines. They might actually build up the poison better than Entangle does. I don't know. I need to like just play a while with just one or the other and see how things go. He's attacking backwards. Is that because there's like a minion on the other side somehow? No, they're all on this side. Who is he attacking?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I am with you.
I'm fighting him in hopes that he drops the scepter. If he doesn't drop the scepter, I will most likely give it and just go buy one if I can. Because at some point I'm going to get impatient trying to run this thing over and over again.
You will be destroyed, beast.
Fuck. My next attempt at him is going to be with the worm, though.
Rise with the moon.
Need mana.
Rise with the moon? Where? There it is. I don't know what this does. I don't know the point of this. Does it make a weird moon laser that does damage? Yes, it does. It freezes him.
The forest answers. Salvation's wrath.
If I stand here, does this like throw a spear?
Life's essence.
No, it just sits there and does a thing. I don't know.
Bask in life's essence. Bask in life's essence. Fury of the light.
God fuck. When he disappears, I could not see the circle. I tried to dodge, but I still was there. Okay, all right. I don't necessarily think the worm is going to be any better, but, you know, curiosity. Apparently worm is not on me. Where the crap did I put the worm? So I ended up getting... So here's the Devourer. Oh, I have him on me right now. Forgot about that. He's right here. How do I have... Oh, they're level 19, not 18. Ooh. Okay. Worm. I got 7 of these things sitting around, so... How's he the polar opposite? So 7,000 life. All right, here we go again.
forgot he had to go underground and go back to him. Shit, fuck, that was the whole goddamn... I dodged into and dodged into again. More ground bullshit. Oh, yeah. I think I've seen that fight. Is that the hands guy? Where everything he does one-shots you? No matter what your build is? I saw some guy go like, no matter how tanky he gets, as a hardcore character, the second he gets to Arbiter, he respecs his entire thing to be pure DPS. Because there is no way to be tanky enough to survive any of his stuff. No matter what it is. No matter basic as crap is, he will just screen wipe, kill you. No. Oh, he stunned me in that shit, but I managed to get out. There is, I will say this, there is a delay on that beam attack where it doesn't seem to dramatically hurt you. So you definitely seem to have time to get out of it, which is nice. So this thing heals you in the fight, but it doesn't heal you when we run across it right now. That's a bummer. Would be nice if this was healing you the whole way.
You will be destroyed, beast.
I literally got, I don't know if you noticed that, but I dodged and halfway through the dodge, I stopped. It just dead stopped me halfway through it.
Rise with the moon.
Rise with the moon? There's the moon.
Salvation's wrath. The forest is with you.
Gone.
The forest answers.
You know, it doesn't help that he disappears for multiple reasons. Some of it's to land on you, and some of it's just to move locations.
Bask in life's essence.
What makes us?
Redemption is at hand. Aspect of night.
Fury of the light.
Redemption is at hand. Aspect of night.
Bask in life's essence. The woods grow. Blinding revelation.
Penetrating eye.
Bask in life's essence.
Or is that penetrating ice?
Redemption is at hand.
There it is.
Aspect of night.
Oh, I survived that one that time.
Fury of the light.
Wish I knew what this Fury of the Light does. Does it nuke him? If he just happens to be there and it just doesn't travel to him ever?
Aspect of night.
Fury of the light. Penetrating eye.
The Morrigan is with you.
No, I just fucking hit my heel twice. I have a full fucking, god damn it.
Bask in life's essence.
You know the worst part about that is he's hit me with that move like fucking 20 times and it's never killed me like that. I just was at low life when he happened to do it that time. And my heel didn't trigger quick enough. Puts an ignite on him. Okay, it's fucking impossible for me to tell what it's doing. The other two are far more obvious.
No mana.
It's one reason I want that chest piece that just has your life flask going 24/7. It actively would have probably saved me there. You know? Oh, cool. I didn't see that happen. It just swept through me and killed me. It completed? What completed? Nothing's completed. I almost killed him, but I did not do that. Who died? That poison spit does a lot of damage. If I could get a hasted worm down the road. It's funny how I can be in that beam and not take damage from it, and then if he does the second he does the swipe is when it just does like you insta die. You know what I'm saying? Like when it appears, it ain't doing shit, and then the second he moves it, it's a basically insta kill to me. And my minions for that matter, so it's doing a fuck ton of damage.
No mana. My mana's gone.
Oh, some of that ground is not visually there as much as it should be.
Mana. Move to the light.
Where that point come from? Which point are we talking about?
Cowards! I am with you. Follow.
The point in the bottom, I think, is from the last mission I did. I just never spent it. Pretty sure. Move. Move. Ooh. No flasks. How do I have no flasks? Motherfucker. Okay. Above your, yeah, that's just the fucking Atlas garbage. I didn't spend it because I didn't want to put points. Like re-rolling favors, like who cares? I guess I could. There we go. I just didn't bother because it wasn't going to do anything at the time. So this fight is so large half the time he doesn't even notice the fight's happening, which is hilarious. Oh, I've been... That is how it's been going. I don't know how many attempts we're on now on this Modoc. But we almost killed him once.
No mana.
Okay. Oh, man. I just need... I seriously need better stuff. Oh, I wish I had found more plus skills, you know? Because I just, part of me kind of wants to go do the tree stuff more. They don't? Oh, you're right, they don't.
Need mana.
Oh, good. More ground I can't stand on.
The hunt is on.
Oh, he's over there now. No, fuck. The second I literally was in the middle of casting a spell when I saw that happen, I wasn't able to react to it. Well, I mean, I was able to react to it, but I could not. It didn't happen. That's fucker. No, it's fine. I don't want someone to kill the thing for me. I'd be more inclined to just go do other stuff and buy the scepter I want from here than just having someone kill it for me, you know? I don't even know if I... Oh, fuck. I don't even know if I have the, currency to buy the thing. I don't think it's that expensive, though. Since anyone pushing as much damage isn't going to use the damn thing anyways. Well, got him out of one black hole. Oh, man, switching weapons is not as responsive as I want it to be. I will literally hit the button and it just will not register. Kind of reminds me of playing ESO where the weapon swap just has a mind of its own.
I am with you. Follow. You will be destroyed, beast.
Fuck. Yeah, see, that took like half my life away that time. Wrong button.
My mana's gone. Behold,
Didn't even take out my energy shield away that time.
salvation's wrath. The forest is with you. The forest answers.
Rise with the moon. I answer.
Blinding revelation.
Behold the moonlit night.
Well, they pooped out murder ground just beforehand.
In life's essence.
Redemption is at hand.
In life's essence. Fury of the light. Penetrating light. Bask in life's essence. The woods.
Redemption is at hand. The
Sounds
crowd
fucking up.
takes flight. Praise in sight.
Blinding revelation. Bask in life's
There it is again.
essence.
I could not see it because he keeps appearing on the circle that's already there. So I have no idea what he's doing because he will dematerialize and then just appear somewhere else without killing everything in sight. And other times he lands on you. That is, oh fuck, I hate that. I wish there was a more obvious tell for he's landing. I know it's a big circle. Well, it sucks when that circle is the exact same circle you're standing on. And he has the same fucking disappear move for like 3 other things he does. Yeah. Part 1 kind of depends how much bullshit I run into. Sometimes he doesn't do as much bullshit.
Need mana. Need mana.
Annihilated him again.
No mana. My mana's gone.
Not me mana. Oof, ouch.
mana.
No, 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 no. I hit dodge and went nowhere, and then I got hit. You could literally see my character like jiggle back and forth with all the hits. I feel like I dodged in place and then just jiggled around and died. I have a feeling I mean, I'm not supposed to get stuck on my scorpion, but I kind of felt like I did. Might have got hit by something else that stopped me from moving. Ow. Oh. Well, that time I just got lucky that he moved it away from me.
My mana's gone. The hunt is on.
What? Okay, that time I don't even know what happened. He did something and I died instantly to it. So that's cool. Okay. He blanketed the entire middle section in black, you can't stand here shit. And then the tiny part that parted where I could get through as they were all moving at me, he just put a death fucking beam between there. I mean, I could have survived that. But I would have had to have been off to the right more and waited and hoped it went to the left. Man. Talk about bullshit. Okay, all right. Okay. We're past midnight. I really got to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to go take a quick break. We'll go to the bathroom, grab a drink. I was also hoping to do other stuff besides fight this boss today, but you know, I have gotten almost to where he'd be cold if he can get cold at all. Like once and almost twice. So it's obviously doable. It's just a pain in the ass. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, big golem guy. I'm going to smash your ankles.
Eventually, when I manage to get there. Ow. He really doesn't want me to hit him in the ankles for some reason. Which I guess fair enough. There it is. Yeah, stick a marker. Marker, fuck yeah. Ow. Oh, no, he's doing the butt fire. Gotta be careful. Butt fire. Oof. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. If that is a teleporter like I'm thinking it is, I think it takes me to... Ooh, boy, it's been a long time. I think it takes me up here, where there's like a giant round lift you can't access yet, and a giant golem, and there's some trinket past him. Or not. We'll find out. Whee! Yeah, and that's the giant round lift. I believe the chest is on the left. I do not remember... Nope, right side. Left side is the portal. Nope. Ooh, well, half my health. I might be able to kill this guy. Ooh, there you go again. I'm gonna get you. Nice. I didn't get shit for it, but nice. I do like that when you're out of breath, when your stamina comes back, it is just like, and now it's back. It's not... That spider was, what the fuck was that noise going on? I'm trying to sleep. That was definitely a, what the shit are you doing? This is my house. Why are you making so much noise? The answer, spider, is I need the stands. I love the icon for Juicy. Not only is it called Juicy, which is kind of funny, but it's basically the weird ant person with just a big ass. It's just... it's so funny. I have to kill all of you. Is this a choice you've made? Don't knock me off. It sounds like I'm out of stamina, but I'm not. That's just me tricking you into a false sense of security. I'm just gonna stab heal through all of this. That's my current plan. Also, it's a sword, and everything they... Oh, now I'm punching. Fingers getting tired. The string of muscle going down my forearm is just like, why? Why? And the answer is because I have infinite stamina arm. So you're just gonna have to deal with it for a while. I am like death. Inevitable. I just remembered I don't have healing. I probably shouldn't. Oh no! Don't heal up, bro. That's not this. Well, all part of the plan. Just fucking launched himself off the edge. Grilled science? Yeah, that's the what?
Grilled science! Raw science represents the essence of ingenuity, but thrown...
Okay. Alright. Man. So, I'm going to give this a few more attempts, and if I keep failing, I'm still going to try it today, but I'm definitely going to put time between me and it. I made my way over here, and over here, and here. I can literally start doing it all, you know, I'm like right on the outskirts of everything except for down here. Because I noticed whatever the hell this is, I have no idea what this is. But it's all got special shit. So, I do have a hunt in it. Get another point for what's her name. Increase effectiveness of unique monsters with modifiers. What? For every 2% increased effectiveness, monsters gain 2% more toughness, 1% more experience granted, and 1% more quality of items dropped. Ah, okay. Possess unique monsters release spirits on death, so they can chain, I guess. Ancient inscription. Increased effect of explicit modifiers on tablets. Yeah, I have no idea how we start getting Doriani or the other guy. She was obvious because she was like there was a camp with her, and you went and talked to her, and she's all, "Let's go hunt," and you're like, "Okay." Pinnacle bosses may be scavenged. What the fuck's that mean? Pinnacle bosses can be scavenged for 5% chance to drop an additional unique item. 1% chance unique monsters may be scavenged for a unique item. Huh? Overlord's influence. Does that just basically mean there's a 5% chance they drop an additional unique and a 1% chance they drop you additional unique for, or that they drop a unique whether it's additional or not for the rares or whatever? Overlord's influence and Overlord's domain. Atlas passive skills have 45% chance to add twice as much content. Huh? That right there, by the way, blah, 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 read, and then just, is 90% of this endgame experience for me. Random shit you've never heard of. 45% chance at random shit you've never heard of. That thing you haven't heard of, that'll happen more. Oh, okay. 20% chance for monsters will place. Okay, whatever. He's the red area. I gotcha. Okay. Oh, a button to loot it again. I gotcha. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, okay. Here we go. He just face planted them to death, which is kind of funny. Oh, no. Oh, wow. I could not see those until they were right on me. I'm sure they were on the screen at some point before that, but boy, did I not see them at all. That did not register for me. That was so fast. And that's why I'm usually moving.
No mana. Present sight.
There really is a sense of it. It kind of depends on how much of the bullshit lines up, you know? Because sometimes it really lines up against me. Oh, oh, god damn! Get him, bear! Oh, I was very low health. That right there would be good poison damage. If he could have multiple poisons. Like, he literally shoots out like 5 or 6 of those things. Same thing with the worm. It like shotgun high damage poisons. I'm really hoping the gloves work and the, well, basting those two things. I thought, okay, that I visually thought that was him switching positions. I didn't register that as the death laser. That's on me. My brain was like, oh, he moved over to the left side, and then all of a sudden, death. Back. No! God damn it. I miss Thunderstorm being able to apply shock all the time. I'm very disappointed they nerfed that. You know? Because otherwise he'd have shock all the time. Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
My man is gone.
If we're counting the purple bar, probably. He definitely does. I don't think he has 15 in his base thing, but I don't know. I don't even look at my health with that. I literally just dodge and hit my healing.
Move to the light.
Oh, okay. Now we just hope that if he smashes me, I have minions up. Because if they don't have him up, I die. If I have minions up, I don't die. That's literally what it comes down to, if I get one shot or not. Because the chance of me getting hit by him slamming me is high as fuck.
You will be destroyed, beast.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if you noticed that. I don't know if you guys noticed. He stuns you before he lands. I was in the circle and you get stunned and then he hits and lands and does damage. So if you're in the circle just before he lands, it's forcing you to take the damage. I was full sprint. And I got hit reaction. I got hit reaction out of full sprint instead of falling on my ass. Which would have taken me out of the circle, by the way, if I played the animation of me getting rolled on the ground.
I answer.
That's bullshit. Is what that is. That's bullshit.
Need mana.
Fury of the light.
Now maybe he does have about 15 million health. He's at 2.6 million damage, and we're like a
The Morrigan is
30% or some shit.
The forest is with you. Hope has fallen.
Yo, the force could fuck off. You put it on a death circle. How about not putting it on murder ground, huh?
Penetrating ire. Bask in light. The forest answers. Blinding revelation. The woods grow. Penetrating ire.
Wish I didn't know where did you put that.
The Morrigan is with you.
Blinding revelation. Bask in life's essence. Fury of the light. Bask in life's essence.
Ooh, I saw the red circle that time. He literally is right on top of that when he does that. I wonder if he purposely targets those things to break them or something.
Bask in life's essence.
Ending revelation.
Bask in life's essence.
Fury of the light.
Redemption is at hand. I think it was off to the left. Here we go. It's a freezy.
Bask in life's essence.
Well, that's a heal.
Fury of the light.
Bask in life's essence.
Hey! Please be the end. Please don't have us to phase 3. Woo! I got bracers.
I'll take that.
Hey, I got the armor. That's cool. I will be using that.
Pack's full.
84 mid roll, not bad. Low roll and increased evasion and energy shield. Dex champions have increased max life. 14% damage from deflection hits is taken from damage on companion's life before you. The problem is it's deflected hits. So unless you've built it to a butt ton of deflection, that portion of it's fucking useless. And then we got the North Paw evasion, critical damage, critical hits, chance attacks. Yeah, okay, all right. So this is less evasion, but we got energy shields. So, and we got ourselves a spare protector. Yeah.
This here tells a story.
You return. You tell me, what did you see down there?
I saw that foul beast up close. Damned horrible it was.
You have done a great service to both this realm and your own. The darkness is driven back, and the nameless have no hope. But also you've given me the greatest of gifts. I feel it. I can finally be at peace.
Yes, it is time.
I am afraid.
Do not be. I am with you.
Spirit guide you.
I am ready. Thank you for all you've done.
Well, that's cool. Now, if only I was the druid and this was it, because that's his wife. Every time I do anything involving her, my immediate thought is I should have been the druid. You know? Oh shit! We got our that's definitely armor. Air quote in there. Two of the three ladies helping me in the fight were bosses. Crazy. So we are literally just wearing we're just wearing well, I guess this is my favorite armor. We're literally wearing painting and a necklace and apparently nipple covers. Yeah, we got a little something on that. All right, so I don't really care about any of this stuff. Base critical hit chance for attacks with weapons is 7%. Wow. That's so cool. I guess I'll just put it in there for no reason other than to hold on to it, I guess. Ooh, okay, so... So now we have a second bear who's slightly bigger than the other bear, but is probably way less destructive. He's got 10,000 health. Bruh, he is tanked up. Holy shit. Let's go and steal some of that health. Nope. 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 Attack speed. Loyalty. And we are going to grab... Because I have another bear, I think I'm going to stick with another bear. I mean, I could go werewolf. Right? Like, we could make him all werewolfy. I'm assuming he'll just be whatever uses copies of Sagadin Bear, Werewolf, and Wyvern skills. I'm assuming he... Okay, we have to science. Science. We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to science a little bit here. But first. Rituals have 8% chance to be the Queen's ritual, whatever the fuck that means. Rituals has more favors to choose from. Creed Ritual has 10 additional omens of the first set of favors. Queen's Rituals has an additional idol from the Queen. I bet you anything that is how you get the ritual idols. That is my current assumption. You can activate 50% chance to be specific item types depending on the type of ritual. And now I have a reason to select different rituals because these don't make any damn sense. But this thing says contaminated is weapon and offhands. Infested is boots and body and boots. Let's go sapping because I do want... There we go. I do want gloves and well, gloves. I want to try to get the points of gloves. All right. Well, that's cool. I'm not going to use this gem because, like I said, we're doing tests. There is no way for me to set him for... Yeah, I guess we'll see. What do I have? Just look up the word shift. Do I have any shapeshift ability just sitting around? Hey, here we go. We got a stupid dragon one. Does that shapeshift him to a dragon? Does he stay a dragon once he uses it? Does he only use the ability? Or what? Okay, he transformed into dragon, and he is yellow. He is Piss Dragon, the dragon of piss. And the answer is he pretty much seems to just primarily use that ability. So he doesn't use like base attacks. He is really just using that one ability. Okay. I was kind of hoping they would use like a base attack and not just spam their things, because I want to say there is no real... I mean, that does make me... that makes me... I'm not going to do this because I'm going to have a bear or a wolf, I think. But I gotta know.
What happens if you give him Devour? Right? Because the Devour can be used on corpses. Are they smart enough to do that? And if they get themselves power charges, will they just bombard?
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Time is of the essence.
Let's grab some. I got a bajillion 12s. Okay. Yeah, see, so like the interesting combos you can do, right? Devour, Oil Barrage. But he won't do a normal attack from what I can tell. So I'd have to have him do something else like Fury of the Mountain or Wing Blast to build Rage, which would be weird to try to have him do Wing Blast to build Rage. For example, Furious Slam wants you to consume Rage. So if I wanted him to do Furious Slam, I'd have to have him do Fury first to gain Rage. But will he spam this, or will he just do this and then this and then this and then this? I don't know. We're about to find out though. We're gonna do a Devour, and we're gonna do. I mean, you know, we're doing the Oil Barrage combo just to see if it works. Yeah, would you get the charge? Also, what happens if I have a talisman equipped? If I have a talisman equipped, would they then start doing base attacks? I don't know. Let's see what happens. For science. Oh, he's eating. He's mouching. He's getting his mouch on. Oh boy, do he ever. He mounts, he's yeah, he seems to, as long as there's enemies, he spews, and otherwise he's getting his charges.
Proof of my prowess!
Okay. So the problem that I'm thinking of is like werewolves, right? Okay, so so werewolves basically require their base attack to make use of Lunar Assault. Right, Lunar Assault freezes, and then they attack. Yay. Ooh. That would be what? Hold on a second. How do you trigger Predator's Mark? Part of me's thinking, hey, what if we do Pounce and Cross Slash? What if that's all we do? And he just marks and cross slash, marks and cross slash, marks and cross slashes. And then he just sits there generating wolves. There's no way that would work, right? I mean, that would disrupt my mark, because I don't think I can have a mark, and I don't think two marks can be on the same target if it's even from different people, because this game is awkwardly particular about things like that. Let's see here. 1, 2. Let's do little 17s. We'll try that because I'm curious. But to answer the question, Helio, yes, he will absolutely lightning barrage the shit out of stuff, which is actually a pretty damn good use for him. That is a damn good use. The problem is that would be useless in a boss fight. He's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I mean, well, it's not useless. He'd be oil barraging constantly, just spewing that out constantly. This is his main attack.
And then if you had the other ability that, like, the second they're stunnable, that he goes to stun them, he might use that, get a bunch of charges, and then just start oil barraging again. And otherwise, he devours. Like there, you could definitely make a solid ranged guy out of him. Downside with flame breath, it'll use power charges, but it also, to maintain the thing, you want to have rage. And since he won't do any base attacks, he can't generate rage. Now there might be a build out there where you can, is there like a way to share rage generation with people? Because if there's a way for you to, your rage generation shares with others, then there might be a way where you could generate rage. Well, I guess oil barrage could generate rage, just doesn't consume it. So I guess you could use oil barrage to generate rage. But I do feel like oil barrage, devour, and wing blast would be the best setup for him specifically. Werewolves, I feel, are not great for the whole setup because they're very, very reliant on their base attack to build the exploding bits. Oh, I can't, oh, okay. You cannot use pounce. Well, that kind of nullifies that whole thing then, doesn't it? So you can't use pounce in the ability. Arctic Howl. So you can't do the summons through him. You can do Lunar Assault. Icy Howl that damages enemies and freezes primed enemies. If the enemy is frozen, blah, 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 blah. This skill empowers your attacks with added cold damage, causes empowered slams to create chilled ground, and grant your allies added cold damage. Empowered slams to create chilled ground. Oh, that's cool. So Arctic Howl with a Furious Slam will create chilled ground. That has me wondering. Hey, Amy. I'm doing okay. We just killed the Modoc, which is nice. Took a while. Let's see here. I'm gonna go with, let me try this. Try Arctic Howl, because that would just be useful. We're gonna get rid of the attack speed because I can't do base attacks anyways. As useful as that is. How long have I been playing PoE in general, or just today? PoE2, I don't know. There's no way to, like, because it's in early access, the Xbox doesn't keep track of how long I played it. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the order is important, Helio.
Okay. So I didn't do this. I didn't finish these things. Alter difficulty and reward. Hold off on that. Rite of the Nameless can rarely offer specific, valuable, unique items. Oh, specifically the Rite of the Nameless. The thing we were just doing. Yeah. How many points I got left? I had like 4. Monster sacrifice at rituals grant increased. Yeah, those are all increased tribute. Name of the Rite of the Nameless map options have 20% chance to have an additional modifier. Rite of the Nameless lasts 1 additional map. Ew, disgusting. What does that even mean? Map options have 20% chance to have an additional modifier? Whatever, we're gonna have all this stuff eventually. Yeah, okay. I am from the United States. And my goal right now is to play this game on stream. Let's go get this thing, and then I kind of want to do that corrupted crap. I don't fucking know. They liked watching? It's kind of a weird question. Feels like I'm in a job interview.
This all feels strangely familiar. No end to this madness, except the one I'll give him. Lying zealots. A worthy foe.
I can't tell if I'm buffed to cold damage. Helio. Oh, that's information we ain't giving out.
No mana. Need mana.
Oh shit.
No mana.
So if nothing else, this is giving me another 10% damage redirection. As long as I get... Okay, hold on. Does this dude count towards my... I think he's counting towards my companion setup. Oh, that's disgusting. That is not... I don't like that at all. I mean, he's actively not as good of a...
And I can't turn him off. That's bad. He should not count as a companion. I mean, he's a companion, I get that, but he should not count towards my damn limit of companions. Yeah, I don't have money to spend on any of that kind of stuff. I am definitely not worth your time.
That was almost a challenge.
I mean, he is super tanky, though. This is one thing we got going for us. But it is a bummer that he can't. Well, he's got 7,000 life with that thing on. It's the same as everybody else. Eh. Well, balls. So I have yet to see him use Arctic Howl. I wonder if he can even switch between forms, or once he's in one, he just doesn't. Because so far he's only using Fury of the Mountain. I don't think I've seen him use Furious Slam. Amy, I literally have no money. I have no money. I cannot. I don't have money. Period. Zero. None. You are talking to someone who is almost fucking homeless. I do not have the money to spend on anything on this channel. If there's anything I do, it has to be something I do myself. I'm not worth your time. Regardless of whether or not you're legit or not, it does not matter. You're better off finding someone else.
Stand, swallow you.
Are the skills increasing damage? Depends what you mean. Spirit Vessel. Maybe I need to have like an actual other werewolf ability in here besides just Howl. What? Okay, let's find out what happens if I do this. What happens if I get rid of all these and it's just Howl? Wait, what? I didn't even bother reading the skill. Let me read the skill. Some of the shapeshifter spirit vessel companion uses copies of Saga to Beowulf, blah blah blah. Spirit vessel deals 20% more damage per different socketed skill. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. So the more socket skills you have in there, the more just pure damage they do. That's pretty spicy. That kind of makes up for the fact that they're going to be a little derpy about it. And if I look at this, I can't see their skills. Well, let's find something to... I may have to put Slam first, because he only seems to... Oh shit! He did a basic attack.
Proof of my
Given
pride.
no abilities for him to use, he literally is using a basic attack. Ah. Because, like, ideally, I'd want him to use his basic attack till he has Rage and Furious Slam, because that'd be really good. Because Furious Slam is well, it's good. It's what it is. And this ability kind of sucks balls, so. Let's see what he does with this order. I don't know, he goes for his line attacks. He really loves that line attack. Embossed boots. Let's see. Evasion, rarity, dex, lightning resistance, gain 0 to 40% increased movement speed at random. Oh, that feels like some really stupid. This feels like a really stupid speedrunner thing, you know? Someone gets these boots, gets hits 5 times in certain specific corner, and then is running around at rapid speed.
No telling what this is seen.
It's just bad because that's not the kind of game this is. Yeah, I mean everything's dying real fast right now.
Engine cell, get! A clean kill.
Maybe he'll actually like slam or something when we're actually on a boss that survives long enough.
So, at the eve of the end.
At the eve of the end, the sound doesn't work. Yeah, I was screwing up on the Bodoc too.
Weren't we supposed to be allies?
He's just making lines, man. It's all he knows how to do now. You put that skill in him, and that's all he can do. Just lines, baby. Hey, he did a slam, man, a slam. Oh, he just works up his rage, and then oh, dicks! I got too focused on the bear. Just see who gets her faster, and they're all trying to take hits just to see if they can go faster than before. I rolled a 0 that time. So he actually did normal attacks.
At the eve of the end.
And I guess once he built up enough rage, he decided to slam.
Come for
That's something.
me.
Need mana.
I cannot tell what is happening. Oh, okay. Apparently I was on a laser.
Enough of this.
This is just sad. To be fair, a lot of these bosses that I don't have any trouble with in the campaign, I for some reason have a lot of trouble in the end game. I don't know why.
Come for me.
Like I didn't know he was doing that move, and I didn't realize it was pointed at me. In fact, it looked like he was stunned. But apparently there was supposed to be a bunch of red crystals on me that weren't there visually.
So, at the eve of the end, the Din of Vatzoatl has finally come for me.
And maybe they were there and I just didn't notice. Yeah, I saw that animation. Yeah, those red crystals are not showing up, man. Those are... Is that because of the option I have on right now, where it's just culling those and it's decide I don't need to see the red crystals? you know, to see where they're gonna do their damage.
Observe.
I'd rather not.
Inferno.
Ooh. I wonder if he's gonna get a phase 2.
Give up. I must
Ah, well,
save my
that answers that
people.
question.
Face me like a man!
The end of the world is nigh. Burn to ash, demon of Azzoatl. I will crush you. No! You are
He's
within
making those
my
lava
grasp.
lines.
Face the might of the mind!
No, dicks. I thought that was the one where he was gonna explode, but it's the one where you gotta get inside. Balls.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me. Pathetic.
I couldn't tell when I knew he was about to do that, but I just wasn't. Oh crap, the middle thing.
Five moves ahead. A minor setback. Pathetic.
No,
I can't give up.
not being able to see he's doing that move really fucking sucks. And on one hand, I'd blame the minions, but when he does it in the campaign, there is a scattering of red crystals that he's gonna shoot, which is what causes the whole effect. There are no red crystals he's throwing out. He's throwing out invisible shit. Oh, that's it. We're done. Yep, it's fucking great.
How can I help?
Well,
Good
dicks.
fortune.
Let's find out how much that stat off thing is, because this armor basically just killed. It's just this bear is cool, but also, yeah. I don't know, Helio. I don't know. Like, I think I'd literally, like, I sold my armor foolishly. So I think I'd have to, like, get more different armor if I was going to try to attack the Bodok again, just to try to get the scepter. Which is not great. I do wish the okay, let me look at these things here. Oh, this is a spirit gem. My bad. So We can't do pounce because it's a mark and he can't do a mark. He can't do any of those things. I can socket Arctic Howl, but he won't use it. I don't know why. It's literally the only ability he has. What level are these things? They 14? 17. Let's, what happens if I give you Lunar Assault? I mean, I'm assuming he'll just use Lunar Assault. Cross Slash I feel is pointless unless you have Ice Fragments or the Mark, because it detonates the Mark. Lunar Blessing. Walking Calamity could be good if if he could build Glory, which requires he builds Rage and oh no, just requires he builds Rage. So I could literally do Fury of the Mountain and Walking Calamity, because he'll just infinitely build Rage and then eventually he'll have enough to do Walking Calamity. Because all this does is require Glory. Only 10? Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Did we do Lunar Assault already in there? No, we did not. We were going to. Okay. Like if he would use this ability, that'd be pretty good because it's an AoE. Oh, he may not try to use it unless they're primed for freeze. That may be why he wasn't using it, because they weren't ready to be frozen. Because the thing is, if he uses this thing, and everybody now just has a bunch of extra cold damage, that'd be pretty solid. Like that's, you know, extra cold damage for everybody. All right, let's see here. Trade. Sylvan. Let's see here. Corrupted, no. Ideally a non-corrupted version. In person, offline, in person, offline. Instant buyout. 35 exalted and it's a corrupted one. So that 20 is a player that's offline. That is not something I can buy out. The first instant buyout is 35, and it's still. Why are these all damn? I know why it's corrupted, because everybody was using these things and then corrupted them. And what did it do to it? It ruined the spirit, and yeah, it ruined the spirit. The amount of spirit. It's basically what it did. And why does the quality? The quality usually boosts the amount of spirit. So why didn't it do that to this thing? What did he? What 35 exalteds. Not buyout. Oh, you okay. What is it you're linking me exactly? Like you're You're seeing a buyout with 10 exalted? I'm not. Wonder why I'm not. That is really weird. I mean, if you're saying you'll buy that one and I can just toss you the 10 exalted back. Allies in your presence, Virginia is going to yeah. Instant buy-on is 35 and it's corrupted. And so I wish I could just say not corrupted. Is there a way for me to just say non-corrupted? Because I don't want someone's thing I can't alter ever because they decided to corrupt it and then sell it off to someone. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing it. Okay, here's one that's been unaltered but has very low rolls. It's 35 though. Yeah, if you can get one for 13, I'll trade you the 13 for it. Because my only option right now is this guy right here for 35. I do have a good amount of. I got 152 exalted orbs though, so, and I got plenty. I gotta say, I really wish the Wyvern wasn't bright piss yellow. It is a bit of a bummer that they decided to go with that color yellow. Okay. Well, I'll just keep messing around with stuff. I don't even know if I can do what you just said. Ignore list? Oh, players. The problem with that is it's literally going to be a web browser on the console, which is a horrible, horrible experience. It's not good. There's my werewolf. He looks cooler. It'd be kind of nice if they all just looked that color.
Damn Faradin! Proof of my prowess!
Oh, you know, it just occurred to me he will use the base attacks. So yeah, if he freezes something, he will just start going at it. So maybe I'll stick to werewolf. Wish I had idea how much damage they did, though. Mauky. Okay. With that in mind, let's go ahead and do attack speed. We'll try that for now. That is 20% more damage per different socketed whatever. So it's only 40%. But, you know, it'll be faster. Yeah, it's only deflected hits. It's a bummer. Did they? Well, let me try it. Let me see here. This action will open a web browser. Do you wish to continue? No, I don't want to open a web browser. Yeah. I mean, this one's a relatively solid roll. I mean, it's a roll. Level 19, everything. 30 exalteds. I don't mind buying that. I want to universally like disallow corrupted stuff on searches. That's 35. It has a much better roll. I'd rather just re-roll the things myself though than, you know. Boy, these spirit are so low. Like, I don't think I'll literally ever buy anybody's corrupted item ever. There's no world that buys people's corrupted garbage. It's all corrupted, all fucking corrupted. Oh my god. No. Hey, there we go. Yeah, rerolling is a divine. To be that is a fair point. This thing is 78% companions deal damage, which is a mid-roll technically, and then the spirit total's pretty down there. That's just low rolls across the board. You know. That's a 92% damage bonus. Like, ideally, I do get a 75% spirit. Just because... Well, I mean, obviously, ideally, blah, 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 right? But, like, if I'm currently at... I don't know. Nice zombie. Yeah, the lowest cost I can find right now is 30. And 40. And these 40s are not worth their price. they're all low rolls as shit, and they're just, you know. So the thing about beasts, the beast companions are, they don't have a spirit cost, right? So it doesn't matter how much spirit I have outside of being able to have an extra 40 left over. I basically need an extra 40 left over for a plague bearer. I don't even know what you mean by live, like set it to live. You mean like it auto updates on for you or something?
Yeah, I don't play related anything there.
Buyer type? Where's that? Oh, hey, buyout or fixed price. Listed. Collapse listing. No. Okay. Why didn't that set? What am I supposed to do to make this happen? Oh, do I have to put in an account name here? That's fucking stupid. Oh, well. Yeah, that's the current cheapest one is 35. And to be fair, it is a relatively solid roll on the companions thing. Oh, sale type. Why doesn't this get set here? Why doesn't sail type get set? I don't understand it. Like this got put over here on the filters, but this did not. Oh, now that got put there. What? That pisses me off. They'll do all of the things except for show me ones that are only fixed prices. I'm on wrong window. Which window here? Left side. Oh, seller type. Holy shit. How did I didn't notice that at all. Instant buyout, in person, instant buyout. In person, online in league, online any. Okay. Yeah. The cheapest currently up right now is 35 Exalteds. Yeah. I mean, we could, and now that's an 8. That's an 8 level 18. The other ones were. There was a 19. This guy also put something into the thing. What did he put into it? Increase spell damage while your companions are in your presence. Yeah, that's gonna have to get ripped out. Wait till tomorrow? Oh, okay. I mean, the thing is, this armor I have on is screwing me over on, like, well, it's not entirely screwing me over. We'll see how it goes.
You're mine! A worthy foe!
I'll be fine. I just I did not realize the minion from this was gonna count towards the total. I should have realized it was gonna count towards companion total because the talisman does as well. Completely screws you out of like having other companions than the one that's on the item. I'm also shocked how slow he is. I literally got like movement speed bonuses on companions and stuff, and he is crawling around.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally come for me. I they bear the burden for our future.
I can't see him. Where's he doing? No! Oh, ooh, I survived it.
Pathetic. A minor setback. Behold.
All right, that werewolf's doing some damage. He's definitely putting damage through.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
That's not too bad. A lot of cold damage too, which is something I don't currently have going on all that much.
Face me like a man!
I will burn you alive. The end of the world is nigh. Face the might of the Val.
Yeah, he just froze him. And I think I saw a pulse giving a buff, but I don't see a buff on me.
Nothing will stand in my way. Self-destruction.
Bro, you are slowed as fuck. All right, that's working out. We can definitely do it. We can definitely use that. Pronged spear. Oh. Whoops. Sorry, Zoms, what? 175 spirit for what? Oh, yeah. I mean, the beasts, all the beasts cost a certain amount of spirit, right? They cost a percentage. So it's about being able to have as many of them as I can while still being able to use Plague Bearer. If I didn't care about using Plague Bearer, then, you know, whatever, it would just be, it wouldn't matter how much spirit I had, it would just, they're all percentages, so. But, let's see. Right now, I got 41% and I got quality on Acthi. So that's 51%, then the 30%, which is Theoporit. Divide by 151, divide by 1.3. So right now, she is taking up 24.1%. So the best I could ever have is 4 of her, no matter how much spirit I have. And if I had 4, I would have no spirit left for anything else. Oh, no, I picked up the key. It's right here. Pure physical damage. Oh, God, why does it keep giving me damage as mana? Oh, hey, I got the Curse Carver. I got a much higher level on it and elemental weakness. Blech. Bleh. Right, so okay, so eventually, and I'd be totally happy just specking out of this once I'm at that point. But I need to have all the right idols. And I've gone over the idols, but this is 2% per idol and 10% companion damage per idol in the whatever. Sadly, idols kind of suck. But every idol giving me 10% minion damage and 2% reservation is actually good. But the base idols are not super duper, so that part kind of sucks. But there is, let's see here, armor. So this idol right here for body armor gives you 3 spirit per idol socketed into your entire equipment. And we're going to have 2 in armor, helmet, gloves, boots, and both the weapons, right? So 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to have 6 total. So that'll be an extra 18. Is that right? 6, 3, 18. Yeah. So that'll be an extra 18 spirit, I guess. But it'll also come with 5% base spirit as the bonded modifier, which we can't see here because that is what this does. Idols socketed in this item gain the benefits of their bonded modifiers. So this and this will give us some extra spirit. It'll give us 5% increased. I don't know if that 5% will only be on the 3% from this, or if that'll be 5% universal. All of my spirit will be increased by 5%, or if it does nothing. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no concept of that. But whatever. That's some bonus spirit, and each one of those will be 10% companion damage and 2% reservation. My weapon, I'm going to be doing the poison one because I should check the gloves. This thing gives targets can be affected by +1 of your poisons at the same time. It doesn't say it has to be by that weapon. It just says be affected by your poisons. Now it might literally be my poisons and not just any poison that I deal in anything related to me, because this thing says here physical damage is pinning, and this is affecting my companions. And there was a ring we had that I tested out, which was working. Is this guy over here? No, it's the shattered one. Oh, where are you? This guy. All damage from hits against poison targets contribute to chill magnitude. When I put this on for science purposes, all the minions poison, I poison. So everything was always poisoned, and while they were poisoned, them hitting them caused chill magnitude. And I don't have any cold bonuses on them at the moment, so they were this was absolutely going from them not building it to them building it. So from what I can tell, this was helping with that. But these don't say my hits, so that one might not. What about what is the poison gauntlets called? Or the gloves? Because the thing is, if these stack, and I can make it so my minions can apply 3 total poisons at a time, it would be pretty big for certain. Like there's a move the Scorpion does that they just rapidly fire high damage poisons, but only one can apply. Targets can be affected by +1 of your poisons at the same time. Same thing as Snakebite. How expensive is Snakebite? I keep trying to roll for like gloves and shit. And I've been wanting to test it out, and I still have yet to find fucking Snakebites. And it's a very low level weapon too, or item, so. Which I was gonna say is no one gives a damn about these things, because no one wants to do any poison anything anymore. Hey, that's 30% too. You have easygoing and trusted kinship? Yes. I think. Inspiring ally, easygoing. What the hell's trusted kinship? Yeah, I have trusted kinship. Yeah. If you're talking about like the reservation shit, yeah, I have all the reservation shit. I have all the reservation stuff, except for like whatever the hell's up here. And I'm not going to grab this one for my anointed. I'm grabbing this thing for my anointed because I want the health and regen and chaos resistance for my minions. It does not give 55% reservation. It's actually better than that. This gives 41%. This, if you read it, is 30% more reservation. This is increased. This is technically multiplicative with this. And because it's division, that's actually better for us. So technically this is better, but yeah, it is an extra. It's 41% and then a completely separate 30% multiplier. And again, like I said, because it's division, it's better. If it was just 55, it'd suck compared to. But either way, it's nice. It's also what's so okay. It's like rooting my reservation on Plague Bear. So instead of 30, it's 38. Which 20% of 30 would be 6, not 8. But because it's fucking division, it is 8. Because it's technically 30 divided by 0.8, and it's blech. But this is also why I'm terrified of this node that everybody says you should go for. Not this one. This one. No, not this one. This one. Non-minion skills have 50% less reservation. Non-minion skills have 50% less reservation is misleading as fuck. That is double the spirit cost of anything that is not a minion skill. That means Plague Bearer with just this node would be 60%. I do think it is hilarious that this is literally called Lord of the Wilds when there are no scepters that give like forest minions. And if you're going to go beast stuff, you don't even need a scepter because it's all percent based. And this thing would fuck over anything else you try to do. So, this is baffling to me. This node is baffling. I get the idea though, but it is still, it's I guess it's just so you can use a scepter and get like bonuses to minions for your companions, I guess. Oh, right. I can't, like I said. Okay, so you said unique diamond. Oh, where? That might be the last piece of like, oh, that's where I get more. Gems. Not gems, jewels. Vase jewels. Amulets, rings, belts, flasks. Jewels. There you are. So you said a unique diamond. Allocates passive skill, passive skill, passive skill. Oh boy, these are all diamonds. Ugh. So so there's like diamonds that just like Megalomaniac just spawns with like a potential passive stuff. Okay. Yeah, so basically you can have a diamond or whatever that gives you passive in radius of passive skills could be located without being connected to your tree. Only affects passives in medium range ring. +1 to 3 to all level of all specified skills. What? So this thing rolls 1 to 3 of like melee skills or minion skills or something like that. Prism of Belief. Less. Okay. All right. So you're basically saying there's a gem I could get that potentially has what basically amounts to an anointed passive on it, but it's rolled on its own. Okay. 2% increased spirit per socket grand spectrum? Per socketed grand spectrum. Oh. That is what it is called, a grand spectrum. It's a grand spectrum, and this one would give you 2% spirit per grand spectrum. 2% increase maximum life per spectrum. All allocate passive skills from the sorceresses starting. Oh, let's use. That's, yeah. Haley was talking about that one earlier. Remembrancing, glorifying, difference. Allocates 3 sinister jewel sockets. What the hell's that even mean? Allocates 2 sinister jewel sockets. Oh, okay. So this thing can drop with 2, 3, or 4 sinister jewel sockets. Allocate sinister jewel sockets are visible on the left edge of the character portrait. Oh, it like appears here when you, if you have access to one, you can place it in there. Interesting. So if you could find one of these gems socketed, and then all of a sudden there's 4 gem slots to put other stuff into. Interesting. Huh. Well, who knows? That's all way on down the road. Got that thing. And a regen, increase present area, magnitude of shock you inflict. I don't inflict shock. Freaking storm thing can't do that no more. Nah. Nah. That's worse than the one I got right now.
Greetings. I'll find a use for it.
It's not the worst.
Bring any tomes you find.
Shadow starter area?
Seems the door's missing something.
You don't say.
It is functional. Good. Now, proceed. You have the final fragment. Where did you find it? Another battle in a memory?
Still on about that, are ya?
Place the fragments. We must disrupt whatever is happening in the monolith before it is too late. Stay sane.
Stay sane. Oh, sure. That's me, Mr. Sane.
The ground moves. Do not hesitate. Do what you must.
Oh, okay.
Mortal hands have contaminated her virtue once more. By the 4th edict of the Mother Soul, her flesh shall be scorched anew.
What the hell? That dude on the left there's got 3 arms coming out of his arm. Where's there? What the hell are you?
You are too late.
Probably.
The 4th edict already burns for your world.
Oh.
Present sight!
Engulf. Embrace the infinite void. belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed her supple flesh and mind. Flare, permanent suffering. Sacred fire of the Mother Soul, you are called upon.
Okay. I was like, do I go in that or do I go out of that? And the answer is I go in it.
Arbiters.
Good luck, have fun, don't die. Oh, I died, my bad. So far, that wasn't that bad. At least that part, which I'm sure it gets worse past the first thing.
The fourth edict already burns for your world. She revokes your existence. Embrace the infinite void.
Oh.
A plague-born, hungry for her milk, yet ruthlessly pillaging her of all she could give.
But yeah, let's see her get wiped.
A predetermined outcome. Accept your finality.
Oh, I did not see that there was a circle next to him. I thought he was just doing his normal beam attack. It looked like his normal beam attack, but there was a little extra blue. And so I was like, that looks a little different, but not enough different for me to be like, hey, that's... Oh, I have to be in the center. I have to be in the center here.
You are too late.
That's a little stupid.
The fourth edict already burns for your world. Grave turmoil awaits you.
Mimana's gone.
Not me mana. I need that to do mana things.
Foul, belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed her supple flesh and mind. Ashes to ashes. Permanent suffer your
Didn't notice it once again. Oh, those are two separate moves.
An arbiter's duty.
Oh, okay. Boy, that just does not register to me as he's doing something. The ground just kind of gets a little blue, like that's it.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world. Engulf.
No mana.
She revokes your existence.
She?
Accept your finality.
I wonder if it always goes in order.
I've no mana.
Foul, belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble.
Ooh, that felt faster than I... That was weird. That is very stupid. He should not be able to beam a circle. That just sounds like, oopsie, we didn't think that through. And we can't be bothered to make sure that kind of bullshit doesn't happen.
Behold, the burning horizon.
No mana.
Corruption plagues, and her wounds worsen. The cleansing foretold is preordained.
Wait, my minions literally spawned inside that time.
Behold the burning horizon. Sacred fire of the Mother Soul, you are called
What is he doing?
upon.
Oh!
The flame.
That is something I heard about, where he'll just put circles not on your screen. So I saw the second I saw a circle, I saw the next circle of building, and it was the wrong one. Oh man, that is bad.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world. Endless ravaging pain. Behold the burning horizon.
Horizon. Yeah, burn horizon.
No mana.
You like your fire damage.
Foul, belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed her supple flesh and mind. Sacred fire of the Mother Soul, you are called upon. Scorch. Permanent suffering.
Oh, there's another one.
Predetermined outcome. Your affliction upon her.
Oh, good.
Will soon be erased.
No mana.
Acquiesce, mortal. Submit, plague-born.
I can't heal.
The Mother Soul.
Yeah, he stops your healing, doesn't he? Yeah, no, yeah, zombies, when this first came out, you couldn't retry stuff. Like their fights not only are like Dark Soulsian, you're supposed to learn the pattern. Their patterns sometimes are bullshit, and they don't like what one thing a Soulsborne game has is a boss cannot overlap multiple of their fucking things at once. And this game, they'll literally do a mechanic and then stop the mechanic and immediately start another one in the middle of that mechanic. That's just random. There needs to literally be they can't do something while they're doing a thing. It's that part I think they need to kind of go over their design on, because that is nonsense. Feels like a fucking bullet hell game. Gotta touch the ice ball? Okay.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world. She revokes your existence. Engulf.
Mana.
Engulf. Corruption. affliction plagues, and her wounds worsen. The cleansing foretold is preordained.
Yeah, I'm dead on that one. I was already going in the wrong direction when it happened. I literally saw it and went in the opposite direction. Like it was a fucking mirror. I'd say the boss dudes are... I mean, so far, some of the... Like, the early mechanics seem fine. The getting the circles, I think they need to always be closer than they are. And I know they used to be even further away before. To the point where people physically could not get to them without 40% movement speed.
No mana.
That should never be the case. That is...
Ashes to ashes. Foul, belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed her supple flesh and mind. Ashes to ashes. Accept your finality.
Also, that fire circle sticks around a real long time after it's over, making me think it's going to keep going. That shit should be gone the second the fucking thing explodes.
You are called upon. Brave turmoil awaits you. Accept your finality.
I've no mana.
Insignificance. This is the legacy of humanity. Acquiesce, mortal. Tainted morality, coursing from time.
I probably should have...
To find you. Acquiesce, mortal.
My mana's gone.
For this world. Acquiesce, mortal. Let fear of the void control you, so she may be reborn. Acquiesce, mortal.
I've given it me all. Can only hope it were enough.
Oh, hey. I got a diamond. I was just waiting because it didn't immediately say, "Hey, you did it." I was like, "Oh no." I was waiting for extra bullshit to happen. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Wandering Reliquary. 50% of damage prevented recouped his life. That's pretty cool. It does have percent armor, which can be much higher. And if upgrading this didn't destroy its armor and probably make it barely better than it is right now, it'd be worth upgrading. But the upgrading mechanic forces ruined on it, so that sucks balls. And we've got Diamond Prism of Belief, +2 level to all siege ballista skills. Thanks. You guys really read my build. You're like, yeah, this motherfucker's using ballista. Yeah, that's great. That's great. It's fucking awesome. Cool. Well, that's cool. Hey, rolled the +2. That's some. Uh, 15 damage, lightning damage. Actually has Leech's Life. If I could roll on some high percent damage on that. God, all those are low tiers. It's funny how you get like a tier 2 or tier 3 item that's supposed to enhance the rolls on it, and they're all still just shit. I guess outside of the Life Leech one, that's a T1. Okay. I'm not going to rub it into his face. Oh, Fourth Edict. Blah, blah. Those pillars are weird. Oh.
That power that once met our doom will now serve the master.
Who the fuck's that? Man. Tech Rod. Oh, I've heard Tech Rod before. Huh. Spear is just busted? Tech Rod's Abyss. Yeah, okay. That explains the master.
You made it out alive. Good.
Uh-huh.
Now, what happened back there?
Went toe to toe with an ancient guardian. Had some kind of flaming orb. Called it the Fourth Edict of the Mother Soul.
More clues. And this Mother Soul. Are all the edicts related to this? Tell me, what became of this Fourth Edict?
It's in the wind now. Bloody Lich came back and took it. Said it once meant the doom of his people. But now it would serve his master.
The Lich taking it was unfortunate, to say the least. So, the precursors must have used this Fourth Edict, this orb of flame, against the Abyssals. This must have meant both their dooms. Give me a moment.
Sure thing, Doriani.
Judging from this mural, an immense tower must have played a vital role in their defense. It seems their leaders gathered at its peak, perhaps electing some sort of champion to fight for them. I am unclear what the final mural depicts exactly, but it appears the Abyssals were indeed defeated. We must reach the central tower and try to learn more. Perhaps with further knowledge of the edicts, we can find a way to wake the Hooded One and finally stop the beast.
And finally stop the beast, huh? Boy, that makes it sound like we're not going to stop the beast at the end of the campaign. Or this is all bullshit. You never know. You literally never know. We could literally stop the beast at the end of the Act 6, and then we're dealing with the aftermath and cleanup afterwards. They'll literally just throw new voice dialogue lines in and then throw them out after. Like, oh boy, I was gonna... There we go. You gotta just jiggle stuff for them to pay attention.
The closer we get, the stronger the energies become. There. That must be the tower we see in these murals. And it appears the Lich is most interested in whatever is up there. Reach the central tower. We must learn more. I will remain to study what we found here. Be on your guard.
Can't believe all this stuff still works.
Yeah. Return to tower. Oh, you mean on the spear I found? This guy here? I mean, here's the spear I currently have. Which, the only thing... Well, I forced physical damage on there with the best one I had at the time. And I was lucky it had rolled 106, which is the only reason I bothered with that. I really wish I didn't get the elemental damage. That is useless to me. It doesn't do a damn thing. Because I don't do elemental damage in any meaningful way for that to boost. If I had decided to do there's definitely a world where I did like lightning spear and that would have been worthwhile and I wasn't doing plants. But I wanted to do my little spore druid, so fuck it. You know, here we are. Well, this is weird. Just put me back here, huh? To the first act? What the balls? That's a choice and a half. That's a really weird thing for it to do. What the hell is... What the... Right. Faithhorn. Yeah, okay. Weird. Weird. Okay, so... No, not... Oh my god. Go to my damn hideout, please. Okay. I didn't... Okay, so that didn't give me any skill points. I guess the skill points are from this one, right? And I bet you I need to do these two things first. Sight of the Chosen. Oh yeah, that's where some dude sacrificed himself. I can get a passive skill point. Did I with spears? I don't care about that at all. I'm gonna be whatever I am interested in at the time. It wasn't too bad. That was not too bad of a boss fight. Just going up and up and up as people buy the cheaper versions, huh? Oof. Yeah, definitely wait. Okay. So I have this thing. I don't know what this is. It's a Estes blah blah vault. Closed and forgotten to time. The vault holds living secrets. Find and activate a vessel of whatever in one of the connected maps to access the sealed vault. So you got to go through these things. I'm kind of curious what the hell that is. I have absolutely no idea I guess. Well, I guess you run these things, get the stuff, and then you run this again, and then you. Okay, that's probably okay. Yeah. Yeah, my gear has some problems. It's bad, and it is what it is, right? It's not great. I'm gonna go towards this thing because I'm really curious what this thing is.
Speak. As expected.
Yeah.
Indeed.
This was cool to see, but I also just knew it was never going to roll anything useful for me. All the things it could possibly roll, there's no way it was going to just pop out. Like the funny thing is, I thought it was going to be universal stuff. Like I thought this was going to be like, you know, projectile skills or something like that. I think this level of all siege ballista skills. Isn't that literally just the name of one skill? Mortar cannon. Siege ballista. It's the one skill. You know what I mean? Like if it was the wording is just so weird to tell you that's all of them when it's only a single skill. Like it should just remove the word all and it wouldn't make sense now. Yeah, it has to roll, and an exact skill you're using is wild. I mean, at that point, it should literally have like an 80% chance to boost a skill you currently have socketed, or a 50-50 chance to boost something you have socketed. The idea that it will just pick from 300 fucking skills is, or however many skills there are, is baffling. Now, the question there is, what if it gave like +2 to tame beast? Would that affect these, even though they're considered companion something? Because they're technically a different skill. Or would we just boost the skill level of my passive thing that gets me these things? Or would I literally have to find +2 to companion, Gorian the Moving Earth? Gorian. Because if it's that specific, shit. But if +2 to tame beast actually affected these things, that'd be great, because most of my skills are these things right now, you know what I mean? Ooh, that does make me wonder. I don't know how I'd look that up, though. Oh, great. I don't have room. I've got all of this garbage I don't use. Gotta keep holding on to other garbage.
Greetings. Deal. Good fortune.
Okay.
Preach to the worms!
They really need to boost the speed on that werewolf. Bro is moving like he's on 50% slow. He doesn't even have normal base human movement.
Like, like a player as a werewolf would literally gain 10% movement speed moving around like that. Not only would they be faster at base without any bonuses, they would a second later get 10% faster. Ah, all tamed companion skills. Okay, so it probably does boost. Well, who knows? Because that, you see what I mean? Like, that could go either way. Either they're smart about it, which who knows, and it affects the actual tamed beast you have, or it's the skill tamed beast that gives you the companion skills. Yeah, okay, then it probably is all. It's probably, yeah, because that'd be great. Because it's like one of the few skills in the game where you can have multiple of them going at the same time in your inventory or in your loadout. That'd be amazing. Maybe if I ever get enough divines, I'll buy a +2, because that's definitely not something I could see myself farming. The amount of luck that would require is ridiculous. But I'm going to be pretty low on plus skills, so if I get enough divines down the road, that's worth saving up for. Ah, ritual. Ooh, we got an abyss here too, looks like. Nice. Hey, ritual tablet. Still never used a tablet. What? That, oh man. There's nothing here. Not only is there nothing here, there's no tribute. Oof, that is not good. I wonder if that's what they mean by the penalty stuff. Like, it says revive minions have like a penalty on how much they give in tribute. I wonder if that means enemies that you kill in the ritual will be revived, and there are extra things that on top of the base stuff that spawns, so they give less than the base stuff that spawns. That might be what they mean by that. Oh, that would definitely be good.
Come on.
I'm still curious if you can craft.
Not real.
I like how the mercenary guy is always just losing his goddamn mind. Like, all the other people are like, haha, yes, I'm murdering people. And the merc is just he ate some mushrooms and he doesn't know what's going on. He is just That was weird. I thought he died because of that.
I gotta love all those chain explosions. Oh, shit. The other one. There we go.
A clean kill.
Fungal talisman? That's supposed to be fungus? Looked like a bone to me. Maybe it is a bone and a chunk of mushroom? I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. Didn't think I was clicking on that. Igniferous. 2 regen, fire res, increased light radius. Oh, fuck yeah. Light radius. Life recovery from regeneration is not applied. Oh, well, it's a good thing it's got that life regeneration up there. Every 4 seconds, recover 1 life for every 0.2 life recovery per second from regeneration. Okay. So this is saying, hey, you don't regenerate life, but you do get 5 times your life regeneration, but only once every 4 seconds. Recover 1 life for every 0.2 life recovery per second. So that's 5 per life per second. That would be 10 life based off that 2 regen up on the top there. Every 4. So you'd be getting 10 every 4 instead of 8 over 4. Technically, that's sort of betterish. Technically, that's basically like a 20% boost. That is literally a 25. No, that is a 25% increase on your regen. It just is in chunks. What is Zoms? There's a +3 all minion skills amulet 20 exalts. I don't know why I didn't read that till just now. I thought you were just saying. What is my current amulet? What does it even do? I've got rarity, spell damage, energy shield, rarity, some fire resist, cast speed, cold resist. Yeah, I would gladly take some plus skills for that instead. Chance of like bleeding when hit. Oh, good. Nothing like. It says okay, hold on. It says chance to a chance to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. The unique property of this armor is you are going to bleed yourself. Not, hey, you will bleed, but here's a benefit for being bled, or here's another benefit. It's just fuck you. That's the armor. This armor is just saying fuck you. That's nonsense.
This were well made. Well made.
All right. Cyclonic, Orb of Alchemy, Glass Blowers, Bible. Probably the Bible. I eventually got I did eventually get enough baubles to bring this up to 20, so I got 20 quality on my mana regen flask. That is pretty damn cheap for that. I should definitely look at minion amulets at some point just to boost my whatever, because I don't think there's any unique amulet or rings that I'm spazzing for. There is, I will say, down the road, it would be amazing to get that. There is crafting you can do here, or something you can get out of Breach. It's like an amulet you can, or a ring. Amulet. There's an amulet you can get out of Breach stuff that results in it having it like dropping with a certain like spirit reserve skills. I don't know if those things still cost spirit, but for example, it could drop with like Purity of Ice, and getting a purity thing would basically mean I can go back to having a bunch of stuff socketed for free, which would be very nice, frankly, because that'd be some more mana regen, that'd be some life regeneration. It'd be very nice. No way they're free. Whatever I'm talking about definitely ain't free. But it's a drop with, basically the idea is like there's a bunch of amulets they put in the game that just drop with a specific. Oh, you mean the no way they're free from the amulets? Yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing. Here's my thought on it, right? There is a base ring in the game that drops with a socket, that just has a skill socket that you could socket any skill into. These amulets come with an ability, and it has a negative, like you can't, like it literally removes one of the prefixes. So like the amulet can only have 5 things on it, like 2 prefixes and 3 suffixes, or the other way around. I can't remember which one this one specifically is. So if it still costs spirit to have activated, and keep in mind, Purity of Ice already doesn't cost spirit at all to begin with. It's already a freebie. It's on scepters. So that one won't cost spirit, but the other ones would. Yeah, the breach stuff. Oh, you're saying no, they are free. I thought you said no way they're free. My brain definitely rewrote that. Yeah, okay, so I was assuming they'd be, yeah, I assumed they'd be free because I assumed they'd be free because we have rings that give a socket, and those don't get nerfed to have it. So it makes sense that they would nerf the ring on what they can roll. But now you have a freebie whatever thing, which is rad. Yeah, Mac, that is 100% what I'm looking for. Down the road, which would be great. And we'll grab Babbles. I'm gonna do the ritual first, though.
The thrill of the hunt.
Oh, I got stopped there when those things all exploded. That was bad. I could have died. Ooh. Okay, helmet and Omen of Catalyzing Exaltation. While item is active in your inventory, your next exalted orb will consume all catalyst quality and increase the chance of corresponding type of modifier. I've read that before and had no idea what the fuck I was talking about. And I still have no idea what the hell it's talking about. Sort of. I kind of know what I'm talking about. I kind of, not really though. And I don't really want any of these things, so I'm gonna, yeah, yeah. Okay.
A worthy foe!
Oh, of course the wave follows me. They do more damage than the blood waves, and they track you, because... Dude, I was gonna say, I die to these waves all the damn time. Because they slow you down, and half the time I'm in the middle of rolling in the direction they're about, and they just follow me while I'm rolling slow as fuck. They did a patch recently that made it so they don't knock you back, because they used to just drag you with them. It's just such a dick move. I mean, come on, they should... Okay. Oh, Helio, yeah, yeah. There's like 3 versions of the Breach Amulet. One is negative prefix that has like the most things on it, including all the purities, which is like my ideal version or whatever. Granted, then I'm just like, how do I need to... Hopefully, I don't know if I can use that to craft with the tree to get minion, or if I tell the tree to make rings, or I don't know how the fuck the tree thing works. I haven't gotten there yet. I was gonna go there today to see how any of that shit starts working.
Proof of me prowess!
All right, boss man. What are you? You're gonna be Scythe Blade, even though this is the room for Fire Guy. Yeah, for some reason this is your arena room. I don't understand why. You were like in a forest.
No mana.
Changes nothing.
Reckon I've all the rest after that one.
Superior Crossblade Spear. Prevents 7% of damage from deflected hits. Huh. Comes with quality already. Cool. Great.
Greetings. Don't spend it all at once. Bring any tomes you find.
I definitely think the unique tab would be useful, with considering I primarily just collect the uniques and they just sit around being useless. I am positive I've found all of these before this season. Then again, I might have deleted this one just out of spite. It deserves it. Crown of Thorns. I got 2 of these things. Almost 500. Not almost 500. That's got a higher roll. Okay. Pain attunement. 30% less critical damage when on full life. 30% more critical damage bonus when on low life. So they want you on low life all the time to get that. That is definitely a reserve 75% of your health, so you gain 30% crit damage. So that's outside of like some other thing that could do that. That's basically for like the Demon Witch. Oh, it does get a lot of ES for low level. You're right. Yeah, I think there's a ton of ES. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Zombie. I was saying outside of a unique item. Outside of a unique item, you have to like reserve life to get that. And the only way without some other item that can reserve life. But, you know, that makes sense, you know. Yeah. And I bet you anything the pain attunement portion is what rips out, because it is an Ezomite item. Let's see here. Crown of Thorns. Crown of Thorns. Pain attunement. That's what gets chunked out. 17 to 26 physical thorns damage if you are bonded with Shaman. Cool.
How can I help? Don't spend it all at once. Carry on.
Spend it on what? I don't have to repair equipment. Oh, that's good, Helio. Very node you. I'm confused what you guys are talking about. Okay, so. Oh, I guess it's one of these 3. Or this one. These are one of the ones that's in. Oh, man, I should have done this. That would have gotten me right here. DX. Well, that sucks balls. I should have paid attention to it. I thought this was connected to it, but it's not. Oh, well. We're on the path. Yeah, I'll just run this garbage. Some more crit damage is pretty damn good, yeah. Hey, Shadow, how you doing?
The hunt is on! Your soul is forfeit. Proof of a die is cast. The die is cast. I will drink your soul.
Why?
Darkness.
Dark bleh. Mm-hmm. Vermeil, Crimson. Yeah, Shadow and End. I'm running through the end game stuff. I just fought 2 pinnacle bosses earlier, which is pretty cool. Bodok took a hell of a lot longer than the other guy, that's for sure. I'm kind of curious how I'm gonna fight the Bodok, if I'm even gonna fight the Bodok on my bear. Like, he's super tanky, but I feel like a lot of that stuff is gonna just insta-kill me anyways. And a lot of it is, well, the minions can sit up and fight him a good amount of time before they gotta do something. I don't know. Interesting. Oh, hey. I guess we get to do a little bit of this. Or not. I gotta do more of these. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta make progress towards doing that again.
Challenge. The thrill of the hunt!
Oh, that's Rogue Exile. Yeah. I was wondering what that little red icon was up in the map content.
For me prowess.
Oh yeah, so Shadow. Well, I killed Bodok and I don't know why I'm sparkly right now. Maybe it's because of the frost buff? Anyway, I got this armor off of the Bodok, which is pretty cool. But it takes up a companion slot at the moment, sadly. But it's got the Spirit Vessel, and it's currently using. I got him basically using werewolf abilities. Yes, standard difficulty in Darktide. No one's seen a witch, and then they see a witch, and then they charge it down, and everybody dies. Well, they die, which doesn't kill everybody. It pretty much always happens without
Yeah.
I've no mana.
Is that... Am I getting like... No. Okay. I was gonna say that buff is not giving me cold damage, I don't think. I'm assuming it's perhaps getting cold damage to the others. Okay, I can't even see if they're giving cold damage on readout. I see a pulse like they are giving a buff, but I'm not getting a buff, so it's a little weird. There it is again. Maybe you only get the buff if it causes freeze? I have no idea. Haven't really played a werewolf. Like, I know the general concept of how all things are supposed to work together. Yeah, sounds about right. For whatever the difficulty's called, I can never remember the name of them. Misery? That sounds about right. Shadow. That is hilarious. The demon host thing to me is even funnier because, like, or is made more funny because it is a Left 4 Dead thing, right? The witch in Left 4 Dead was a unit you could avoid, so you didn't have to deal with it because she was fast, did a lot of damage, and took a while to kill, outside of just being lucky or whatever. So, you know, generally speaking, you avoid it. And for a good long time, that was something a lot of gamers knew about. I am trying to think if I can remember anything like that in Vermintide. I honestly don't remember an enemy in Vermintide. There had to be. They're probably, because I mean, they literally were just, their whole thing was taking what was in those games and adding more stuff to it. What the, what was that in Vermintide? Like, what did we run into that we would, like, avoid? The Zealot? The Zealot doesn't have shitty passives. Ow. Ow. What the hell? What the fuck was that?
Feckless filth!
Oh, dude, the Arbiter is like, yeah. The Arbiter's crazy. He, like, the thing is, like, I don't know what it's like, it's that whole issue of, like, they have constantly updated the characters over time. Like, the Deathless mechanic on the Zealot used to be something you had to spec into, and now it's been moved up mid-tree, and everything coalesces into it, so everybody has to take that to progress down. Right? So, like, everybody has the Deathless mechanic. And then you can build into the Deathless mechanic and get, like, the life leech during the 5 seconds of immunity.
And you can build for like wounds and being on low life all the time and all that kind of shit. But also there's like 2 separate methods on the Zealot to do insane massive hit on one hit. The Arbitrator, on the other hand, is designed as a tank and then has an immortal dog that is amazing. That I see people literally spec out of because they want to regen grenades. Which I get, but that dog can save you from so much shit and lock down enemies and does good damage that, you know, personal preference, I guess. Yeah, I love Ogre, but he has a very limited selection. Very limited selection, and some of them do not work the way you'd want them to. You'd think the giant twin stub is cracking out like fucking 50 cal on rapid fire would be amazing, but they're kind of mediocre. They're like literally worse versions of just like basic shit the guardsmen can use. It doesn't really make any sense. Like realistically speaking, the shield ability, the shield thing on Ogren does less damage and is slower than the equivalent on the Arbitrator, which doesn't make any sense. Like I get the Ogre being slower by like punching with the shield. It's literally a giant multi-inch thick slab of steel. That shit literally probably weighs hundreds of pounds, so I kind of get why he's a little slower to punch with it. But, yeah, like, but just swinging the mace, he's really slow and doing half the damage the Arbitrator does. Like, they really just need to rebalance a lot of stuff. And they just don't. And the thing, too, is like the Ogre and... Oh, I got 2 of these guys? What the hell?
Take this.
Well, now why did you target the like edge of the map and not one of the bad guys I'm right next to? Game.
The hunt is on.
Were their healths linked or some shit? Hello? Items? Hello? Hello? And loot. Okay, well, fuck me apparently. Twin bosses. No loot. Cool. All right. Okay. Well, it's like, so he's, yeah. Giant Ogren can't hide behind cover unless it's a literal wall or a pillar. That's got to be a pretty damn big pillar. So he's getting shot more than anybody else. And, you know, I oftentimes have an easier time on the Arbitrator from just a tanking standpoint and a...
No,
but to be fair,
Dylan,
Arbitrator is not a tank. Arbitrator is very tanky. He's very survival, but he can't taunt enemies. Right? Like, I can't just be like, oh, I'll bring everything on me and actually help people. He's an Arbitrator after all. They're selfish. They're not there to help people. They're there to dish out the law to a bunch of goddamn Lex breakers. Pretty sure this is like my 3rd pair of these. But these things are, you can chunk these things out, slap into anything. Your speed is unaffected by slow. Pretty good. I keep saying that as if like the ability to turn an Ezomite or Kalgruin item into a socketable gem or whatever is just easy. That shit is rare as fuck. I've literally never got. I don't even know if I'm ever gonna get one. And when I do, I'm saving the first one if I get one for my bear.
I'll find a use for it.
Oh, dude, the Ogren's got, so the Ogren has 2 taunts. He's got an AoE taunt that regenerates toughness for him, but it's not for the entire duration of the taunt, which is nonsense. It is for, it like pulses 3 times. So you get your initial pulse on use, then 3 seconds later, then 3 seconds later. So you've got like 6 seconds worth of pulsing for taunting, and then taunt lasts 15 seconds. And you get regeneration for 3 seconds. So you get 9 seconds worth of regeneration based off the enemy's taunted per pulse. And it could just, and, you know, and other characters are just like, nah, they just get a ton of regeneration when they use their ability or all the time or whatever. So it's a little, it's a little eh. Ogren does have a ton of regen on hit though. So it's, you know, I can literally punch a group and get all of my toughness. So there is that going.
For now, we part.
Yes. Of course.
Okay. I finally made my way to one of these areas. I don't know which one it's going to be, but we can only really go in order anyways. So in order we go. Yeah, Zon, my favorite Arbite build, my main arbitrator build is I use double shields. I have the shield charge, which means my melee version has the shock stun, which locks down groups. I have the every less than 20 seconds I can charge a group of enemies and knock them down. I got the dog shock, which again shuts down, like every ability I've got on him involves locking down groups or doing a quick stun on a group of enemies and, you know, disrupting their behavior. And it works pretty goddamn well. I'll tell you.
Proof of my prowess.
Yeah, dude. I love shield gun. Shock ball's great. Pretty much all of his personal weapons are fantastic. His shotguns are amazing. Oh my god. Keel haul. Do slice flats. Oh, it's once. It's the recovery one. Cool.
This were well made.
Probably toss it on the alt or something. There's it depends on what shotgun. If you're talking about the basic combat shotguns, one of them loads in a slug. No, he said combat shotgun, so he's not talking about the arbitrator the shotguns. The basic combat shotguns have like a specialized round that does a duckbill, so it's like a line of shots. No, that's the combat shotty. Sorry, that's the arbitrator shotgun. There's fire. I forget what all the combat ones are, but the two I use are fire, and then one is literally puts in a slug round, and is more accurate in general. It also has the most shots, but the lowest base damage. Yeah, like it's a good one for precision, and then you can like load in the slug for a very precise ranged shot. Ooh, I feel like I have blazing flux. I don't think I've ever gotten chilling transforms all cold and lightning resistant modifiers on an item to equivalent fire resistant modifiers. Yeah. So I could literally turn something into just an all chill version or all electrical version. Let's go with chill. I already got like 2 fires for those. Nah.
No mana.
I don't want the things he has.
A worthy foe.
I thought my werewolf was the waves coming for me, but it looks like it's just pooping out electricity.
Need more time.
Oh! They spawned and I took a butt ton of damage for it. Oh, now there's waves. Okay, now we have waves. We have blue murder waves. And we have the ice crap from the sky. Jesus Christ, this thing gets ridiculous. Lesser Jeweler Orb. Ugh, I'm leaving that on the ground. That's where you belong. Piece of garbage. Oh, dude, my favorite. Oh, so that was one thing I was gonna say, Shadow, about the taunt. Ogren's taunt passive lets you, yeah, you bash taunt, but it also taunts any enemy that shoots you that you block with a shield. So if you block a sniper, it taunts them, and then they can't shoot for a while because taunted enemies can't do range shots. So they used to be able to shoot, but they changed that. So now if you block a shot on an Ogren, you block a sniper shot on Ogren.
Take this.
They sit there and kick the air. They use their melee attack over and over again. They don't run up to you. They just sit there kicking the air, and it just makes it look like they're just having a tantrum. They just have a tantrum because you blocked one of their shots. And like, oh, he blocked my shot. It is one of my favorite things now because it's just hilarious watching them get pissed off about it.
A worthy foe.
Oh, dude, yeah, the shield gun is great. What sucks is like the Bullet is supposed to have a shield and the grenade gauntlet, and they didn't do that. And then Arbitrator comes in and they end up giving them a gun shield combo, and it's like, oh look, you can do it. You just didn't for the Ogren, even though that is literally what the Ogren's thing is. It's like one of their main configurations or whatever. Like the two main things people know about Ogrens, right, is well, besides them being an Ogren. Hey, it's Delwyn. What's up, Delwyn?
Eh?
Guess that means there's a fancy spirit here.
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this.
Stay on it. That's the one. Put it down. Strike before it slips away. Good thing you came by when you did.
Not gonna let me talk to him? Alright. Guess I can't talk to that guy. Yep, Skitarii coming out on the 27th, I believe, which is like a Saturday? Maybe? Am I crazy on that one? Yeah, it says it's a Saturday. Maybe it's not the 27th, and I'm confusing like the 17th. But I believe it is next week either way.
You should have stayed buried! Praise in sight!
You know, it is wild how slow pin builds up in this game now. Like all physical damage I do, including minions, builds pin. And we kill shit way before they ever get a chance to be pinned. Like, that literally, my minions beat the fuck out of that thing, and it was sitting at 0 pin the whole time. It really makes me wonder, what the shit's the point if nothing can be built up on pin? You know? I remember pin building up rapidly. I wonder if they nerfed the shit out of it or something. Like back in the day, back in the day, you'd be able to just like barely do anything and stuff could be like fully pinned off low damage. Maybe it's just a weird resistance thing. Oh, Skitarii auto hacking is great. That sounds cool, and also makes sense. It's a Skitarii. It should just ought to be able to do all those things. I mean, the Ogryn's like benefit is they don't get knocked around, which it's hilarious. The Ogryn can't be interrupted outside of dying when doing those things. Everyone else immediately gets knocked out of them. So it's funny that the idiot is the guy who needs to be doing the hacking normally, just because that mechanic makes it easier for them to do without being interrupted. All right, that's everything. Fighting Snake Man? Yep, fighting Snake Guy.
My mana's gone. No mana.
Damn, none of my guys were alive to capitalize on that. And it didn't matter. Hey, you actually dropped stuff. That's nice. Unlike the last boss. Stingy bitch. Zombie. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's yeah. 17% damage, huh? Wow. Amazing. Oh, it's so much damage.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Indeed.
right, we didn't get a thing there. What if I have to do all of these? It just says, find and activate a vessel of Estazuni? Zunti? Ooh. That is, those are words. Or eight, that's a name. It's a lot of letters. Oh, apparently we're now back in time. You know, from my understanding, from what I saw someone mention, like I saw a video talking about it, but in PoE 1, the mapping thing is literally like a fucking simulated dream world of possibilities and bullshit. Like you're just going into weird shit, trying to learn about the device or whatever. And this is supposed to be like the actual, still the world, but weird, and then all of a sudden we're just...
Need mana. A worthy foe.
A chest. Yeah, strongbox. Oh. Is this showing me like the possibility of things that can drop or what it will drop? Oh no, this is my inventory. This is if I want to use a corrupting whatever thing to mess with it. Yeah,
Fingers crossed luck's on my side. The thrill of the hunt!
Okay, checkpoint.
Shake off the dust and let's fight. That were almost a challenge. No mana.
Oh no. Oh no. Danger donut. Well, thank you. Prison pile. Got no use for those skills. Yeah, Helio, yeah. Yeah. Like it's an interesting way to do it for PoE1 where it's literally like, hey, this is just a fucking dreamscape, just a bunch of nonsensical crap. Get item, use it on thing. Deal with the dreamscape. The only thing, like my only issue, well, not my only issue, but whatever. But like this game, this end game still feels dreamscapey, right? You know what I'm saying? Like this is literally the Vol area untouched by time, but it's overrun, right? We know what this place looks like in our timeline. But it's also not inhabited. Like the enemies are just so random. They don't like match with the map half the time. Right? It'll be like desert, and then you'll just get like Calgruin island turtles. Which is like, you know, yeah, it's fine, it's whatever. But it really does lack a coherency. And then I was also thinking about like, oh, we're, you know, random desert, little tiny chunk of desert, or sorry, there's like forest, and then just all of a sudden just desert. And that desert just happens to be the same giant desert area as Act 2. Right, you know? Like, all the architecture is the same culture from some other part of the world. That stuff's weird. Part of me wishes they had actually fully committed to the idea of an actual, like world map. You know? And so, like, that area actually has that desert area is that desert area or something, you know? But, yeah. Also, I realize, like, most people just don't give a damn. I think they couldn't care one way or another. Oh, we got to the point of, okay, yeah. Like I said, I've been thinking of at some point playing through PoE's one campaign, not to spend a ton of time in the end game, but just because, you know, I played a bunch of PoE1 back in the day, but I never got to a point of ascendancies. I mean, shit, when I originally played, I don't think ascendancies existed. There was only like the first 3 acts I think were in when the game launched originally. That, or they did a free moment where if you played during the free time, you could keep playing, or so. I don't remember exactly what happened back then. It was a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, this so far, this atlas feels like it is us able to teleport to different points around the world. Like there's ley lines of magic, and we're able to go from one place to another that are all connected to the device. Or to some main area, right? That's what it feels like. But obviously we don't have the full campaign, so we're not getting the actual in-game explanation for it yet.
That was almost a challenge!
You know, I do like having the werewolf. I can't even tell it's a werewolf. It's just like a blue blob half the time, but he's doing a lot of freezy stuff. Has been very nice. Just another form of crowd control. Oh, it's going to be this girl. And this isn't even a powerful boss version. Wait a minute, I missed something here? Oh, I did. I'll do it after the boss. If I don't die.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Praise in sight!
Bow to your queen or die!
You ain't no queen. Well, you're not my queen.
You will fall before us! Arcali's web! Feel Arcali's sting!
I would say someone stack. Oh. And now you're stinging again.
Halt! Your rampage ends! The Viper strikes!
Reckon I've earned a rest after that one.
You know, I feel like whatever device she has that keeps her from properly dying there, sacrificed, like everybody there that turned into stone and got shattered, I think her device consumed their life to keep her alive. I feel like that's the reasoning why there's only like 4 dudes left after. It just randomly selected a bunch of people around her and just and let her teleport out and not die or whatever. I'm also very curious what's going to happen with her. If anything, because we go back in time, then we come back from time. I don't know, like if I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, that's true, Helio. And like this game supposedly takes place 20 years after the events of PoE1's campaign, but I don't know if that means the full thing, because like the campaign is one thing, but then the end game missions apparently take place like a year after the events of the main campaign or whatever. So I'm not sure if we're like 20 years after the literal end point of PoE1 currently, but they also are going to keep adding stuff to PoE1. I don't know if it's going to be more story content, but you know. So we did not find whatever thing here. Onward to the next. Well, I mean, also, I don't think this map device is the same. To be fair, it is called map device. But we don't use maps, we use waystones. So they may rename map device to something else. Yeah, Shadow, it can be. Who knows? I'm assuming they do. One would hope they do, because, you know. Powerful boss.
Greetings.
Yeah, Shadow. I mean, the way DBZ's time travel works is kind of the same to Warframe's, sort of.
The hunt is on.
Like basically, it's the whole cube theory of like multiverse, where kind of anything that could happen has happened or will happen, and it's in a different version of the time or whatever. That's where the whole, like, Warframe calls it eternalism or whatever. But basically the idea is, like, if we go back in time and change stuff, like in 1999, that's technically a different timeline. Us going back in time can't affect our time because our time is one that hasn't been affected by that. So anytime we go back to another thing, it literally cannot. You know what I mean? Like, it's really weird the way that's all set up. But that was the thing about DBZ, is if you go back in time and affect the timeline, congratulations, you created a new timeline where you went back in time and affected things. Like in Trunks' timeline, Goku's dead. So him going back and saving Goku doesn't make his timeline any better. It's still shit. He just went over to a different part of the cube. Dude, Zombs, well, I mean, back in the day, there was like no real story. Like, you know, they had a story or something in mind, but they were not concerned with telling you a story when with PoE1. And then they tried to retroactively add it in after, because I remember when I first played, there was nothing. When I first played it, Act 1 was just, fuck you, you're an exile, and now you're on a shore, and these people are also exiles, and they're like, wow, you are also exiled with us. And then that was kind of it. And there was a monster, and they didn't like the monster there, so you kill the monster. They're like, thanks. Also, there was a random angry guy bleeding everywhere in a prison. That was it. There was no story behind it. He just was there being very angry, bleeding and being angry. And then later on, I believe they added in some lady who's like, oh, you're here. Oh, wow, mystery. Yeah, there's totally a story, we swear. And then I was like, oh, what? That's when they add her into the game. Is there supposed to be a story here? So, yeah. Like I said, I've always been too pissed off at the like random currency stuff and the having to switch your skills out and all that I never.
No mana.
I think the highest I got was Act 5 or 4 before I was just like, I'm tired of dealing with the way their stuff works. Like the novelty of being able to customize your skills wasn't enough to like outdo my dislike of the itemy shit. Oh god, at least there's like a coherency to the art design in Path of Exile. First Descendants is art direction is a goddamn fever dream. And in that fever dream, there is some mass gooning going on. But the rest of it that's not gooning is just a fever dream of a bunch of shit that does not fit each other. The Sentry Gothic Quarterstaff. No physical damage, lots of fire. 100% increased flammability and magnitude. I can't remember if there was a quarterstaff that converted all elemental damage to fire, or if there's something else I had that converted everything else to fire. And then that, I feel like it was a quarterstaff that did that, but that was, or maybe there was a ring or an amulet that converted converted everything to fire damage. And then I was like, ooh, that'd work really well with. I'm actually that might have been a Ministsphere and something else. I don't know. Anyway, Prize Embrace. I got this sitting in my inventory, and fuck this thing. Luminous Pace, and then some other crap we're gonna find out later. I think Path of Exile to me is from a goonery standpoint, as it were. Weird point of view. I think it's hilarious, right? Because on one hand, their in-game armor, you can have stuff like this, which is just, I mean, you know, I got both party tits out, right? But then all their cosmetics are just super tanked up, and if there's anything that might show skin, you've got like, you're wearing like boxers that go down to your knees. Like it's like whoever does their MTX is scared, and then whoever does the stuff in game is like, yeah, fuck it, we can have stuff that makes sense. And then it's I swear it's like two different companies making their cosmetics versus who does like the armor in game. Because the armor in game feels sensible both from a like how it like fitting the fantasy world of like both tanked up stuff and not tanked up stuff, and then just the cosmetics are just strange. I don't know if PoE1 has any other stuff that's not like that, but it's like, to me, I find it funny because it's like the opposite of any game ever, where they usually they lock the more scandalous skins behind microtransactions. To be fair, they don't have a transmog system in this game either, so. Oh, thank God there's a second one. Ooh, oh, and another second one. Yeah, fuck yeah. Double rolls. What's up? One's definitely worse, because that's how rolls work. Now this would just roll lower physical damage. Huh. Cool. I'm gonna still fuck that piece of garbage item. Well, it's weird that I got duplicates. I killed a duplicate boss that gave me no loot at all, literally 0 loot. And then I ran this thing and it's getting duplicate items. Maybe those were the drops that boss would have dropped. Maybe. That shit just hit me. Oh, Dark Kill?
Proof of my prowess.
That's some edgy ass gamer tag name right there. It's right up there with like the 1,000 rogue names of assassin daggers in any MMO. Refined bracers. Probably should have made sure I killed those guys up here, but it didn't occur to me at the time.
The hunt is on.
The TFD director? TFD? The first Descendant, right, okay, director. Same level of, yeah. Another complicated item description, says John. Random friction. There is some weird obsession with friction, that is for sure.
That was almost a challenge.
Ah, that plague bearer detonate everybody into a full plague bear again. That's cool. That's fun when that happens. It's incredibly rare for me, but it's fun. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? At least we didn't duplicate the boots. Briar patch. Cool. Why? I was in your inventory, next Chaos Orb. Well, not Chaos Orb. Chaos Orb will replace all modifiers on a Waystone with modifiers that do not grant monster rarity. Okay. Oh, yes, a faster start energy shield recharge. I'm assuming faster start energy recharge is of division. I'm assuming 100% equals half the time, which I think is 4 seconds at base. So this would immediately make it 2 seconds. That's my assumption. I have no idea. Offer to the king. Ooh, crossbear. Poop. Absolute poop. Get out of my inventory, poopy.
Take this. Proof of my prowess.
Gloom Shrine. I should grab that before I teleport into the boss. I don't know what Gloom Shrine does. I feel like it's gonna like lower accuracy or something. I'm assuming it's not gonna nerf me, considering it's a shrine. Okay. Let's go ahead and kick this out. What do we got here? Oh, cool. +1 to all spell skills in wand and or staff. Nothing I am using, but that is snazzy. That's actually really good. Got a wand with plus skills, scepter with plus skills, slap that bitch in there, get more plus skills.
I'll stamp the life out of you.
It's funny how the werewolf thing doesn't seem to show up on the on my list of things. Right? I got Acthe and I've got and I got my bear.
A worthy foe.
But I don't have the werewolf. Doesn't show up. Does it even have a life total? I mean, I've seen it get killed before. Ooh, ha ha ha. Ow! Fuck me. Were those not mine? Nope. Hunted by the raging ox. Cool. That was an enemy. That ran a fire tornado.
I've no mana. No mana. A worthy foe. No mana.
No mana. None. Fuck off with the laser.
Need mana. Praise in sight.
We finished, but this thing is still alive. Jesus, man. So let's move over here before I drop stuff. Where the hell did you all come from? Oh, right, from this thing. Curl Talisman, Helmet, Double Gauntlets, Ancestral Mail, Guardian Spear. Is that... I can't tell if that's better or worse than what I got. Oh, let's see here. Physical damage plus very low roll. Percent damage and accuracy, medium roll. Fire damage, low roll. That thing's poop. All right, Scythe Lady.
Darkness descends, and with it your end. Changes nothing.
I've no mana.
Spiked Spear. Glares. No waystone thingies. Whatever. What? Oh, you're talking about first ascended. Okay, wow. I was like, yeah. I mean, they don't even, the only, they do have those physics zombie. They just don't attach them to anything that would be what we, would be goonery. Like, Grendel's belly jiggles around. So. It's there. They just don't use it.
Welcome. I'll take it.
Whoops.
Carry on.
So we've done every single map linked except for this one. Of course it's this one. They may literally require you to do all 4 of them to get access to whatever it is, or I just got unlucky. I have heard people say that, and when I saw whatever it was, I don't remember thinking it was that. It just seemed like swimsuits to me.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
Monsters are men!
I didn't pay attention to what map I put in here. I guess it's the lower one, so instead of CX. So did I not do whatever this thing is over here? Because it's glowing like there's something available still. Oh, is it this thing? No. Fuck off. Don't. Bad.
A worthy foe!
Okay, yeah, I definitely missed whatever the turquoisey one is. I don't know where the fuck that's at, but it's somewhere up there. And if I ran towards it now, I'd ruin everything, so. I kind of feel like running towards any of those things should. Oh, fuck. How am I poisoned? I'm literally immune to poison.
Gorilla the Hunt.
Like, I literally have a note that says immune to poison.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
I definitely feel like Delirium I need to do, because it's on such a goddamn timer, I need to do everything lower here. You know? Or I guess get some just upgrades so my damage doesn't suck balls.
Proof of a prowess!
There's 2 of them? Oh no, this is the double boss. Whoa.
You deserve that one.
Oh, well, thanks, guy. I deserve that one, huh? I do like the delirium guy just talking shit to you the whole time.
You're out of mana. You're out of mana. Your mana is spent.
Yeah, I'm out of mana. Ooh, almost died there.
You don't have enough mana.
Mana.
Do you feel powerful?
I've no interest in power. Only what's needed to end this.
Oh, hey, there's a vessel of auditors. And what's this? I think that's just a graphical glitch left behind. And then I can't go out there and get that thing because if I leave, it just, whatever. That's basically the end of that. That's mildly anticlimactic. It is a bummer I missed whatever shard that is over there. It's also very weird it's still sticking around. Oh, there he goes. I was gonna say, it just took a while for him to go away. This zombie, mousing over the translation. Oh, what's up, Julie? I see. Yes, that's super OG, but it translated to yes, that's great, and all capitals, A all caps. I am streaming, Julie, and I killed 2 bosses. I finally killed the Bodok. I killed the Bodok and I killed the guy in the whatchamacallit. Killed Bodok man over here finally, and I killed the guy over here. So I got progress over here at some point. But I was just so damn curious about this thing, so now I'm doing this thing. Bodok is the pinnacle boss for the rituals mechanic. It's that whole ritual. It's the storyline for the ritual thing. You do the whole thing and you give up your name. And I got this drop from it, which is the Forgotten Warden, which has my titties out. So, you know, that's cool. And I have it all socketed up with the werewolf shit. So I was doing werewolf stuff. It's working out pretty solid. Yeah, the Arbiter, whatever that guy was. That was a good fight. Took a bunch of attempts, but you know, it was a good fight.
Take this.
Gold? Gold? Where? Oh, there. Apparently the gold was all the way up here. Not sure I was on a list way down that way. Yeah, the guy doing all the fire stuff with the weird hand scepter. He was doing fire beams and wiping the map with fire shit.
That was almost a challenge.
Who the fuck is Bodok? It's a pinnacle boss. I don't know what else to tell you. It's... So, okay. So... If we make your way over to this area with the ritual stuff, where all this nodes are rituals. Like this is a ritual altar. You know the rituals, it's at the things with the white circle and you kill stuff in there and there's like loot. There's this mini storyline that directs you over to this, and then you make your way to this. You do basically rituals. You sacrifice the loot to get an audience. Then you kill the guy here using that, and then you list 5 things. You pick 5 things, and then you run all those 5 things to get all 5 parts, and then come back, and then you fight the Bodok. Which is the pinnacle boss of that specific end game activity. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it's the first time I did a ritual. There was an NPC that showed up and told me to go there.
The thrill of the hunt.
Mystic Alloy, Masterwork Rune. All equipment upgrades a socketed rune. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. I'm getting it. Upgrades a socketed rune?
A worthy foe. No mana.
Upgrades a socketed rune. I'm assuming if you have something socketed like this and uses on it, it upgrades to the next thing? Or it just gets bonuses based off whatever it is? Huh. Yeah, I wonder if it upgrades all runes or just the one that you select on.
Taste your own medicine.
Well, that's everything. Outside of, I'm sure, a few enemies just sitting around. Alright, let's go see what this thing is that I unlocked. Oh god, many. Oh, Exaltador. No. There is, to be fair, a bunch of crap I ran past when I was running through the whole delirium thing. Pretty sure I already checked all of this, though. Pretty sure. Yeah. Good enough. Yeah. What do I have in my gauntlets again? I think I just have dexterity because I needed to make dexterity check hour, like day, week, like last week or something. I think I was still in the campaign and I needed to make a dex check to, because I switched out and realized I was under dexed or whatever. Interesting. Okay. Now we have whatever this is. No, I'm not there. That's not where we're here. Waystone 6 or higher, huh? Yeah, we'll do this one. Ah, defeat. Oh, Blood Oracle and the Flesh Shaper. It's these two people. It's the whole. It's gonna be their fight again.
That was almost a challenge. The hunt is on.
I literally cannot tell that the werewolf's doing anything, and then also I see a bunch of ice explosions. I'm like, ah, he froze something and then shredded it. Like, he's so unnoticeable. And it's still weird that he doesn't show up as a health on the left side. I'm positive I've seen him die before. So I'm pretty sure he has health. But I have no idea. Actually, I can check. What, how much? Yeah, he's got 7,000 health. He's got a 65% minion damage modifier. Right. That doesn't show up here at all. Oh no, minion modifier 65%. I feel like that's bullshit. I have like 100 something bonus damage for minion for like companions. Should be way more than 65. Like I literally have 60. No, I don't know. Like I said, it's 48. I have 48 just from the first 4 nodes. I wonder where that 60's coming from. Well, like I got, let's see here. There's 4 nodes. That's 48. That's another one. That's 60. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's another 48. That's already over. It's already 108 right there. So that 65 is, I don't know what that's from. It's definitely not this. This is 38% max life. And this Isn't definitely not it. I don't know. I don't know where that 65 is coming from.
Shake off the dust and let's fight.
And I don't know why all of them have it. Ooh, armor. 30% increased energy shield recharge rate. 50% reduced effect of curses on you. I feel like shield recharge rate is probably more worthwhile. Ooh, that poison is poison.
You're mine.
There's that fucking wave again. I literally tried to dodge. Those things, there's a reason I was behind those bookcases originally. Then I heard the ding noise and that was a lie. It was not done. That was some other weird ass ding. Oh, they totally follow you, yeah. They slow you down and then follow you. They used to knock you back. There was a patch that literally removed their knockback effect because they would carry you with them and they'd lock you down and then kill you and then just carry you out until you died. Or until they ran into a wall and stopped damaging you. Which is fucking bullshit.
A worthy foe.
They already do way too much damage for the weird slow follow thing.
The hunt is on.
Ah, they're about to kick me. Unexpected disconnection. Now, last time this happened, it completely removed my map. It was just like, nope, didn't happen. Goodbye. Oh, good, we're in the map. Everyone just saw me got poisoned, right? Wrong character. Wrong character. Okay, I was remembering that. I know I have a character that is on. I went all over here. I don't have immunity to poison. Okay, all right, okay. I was gonna say that's bullshit if I'm immune to poison and it keeps poisoning me. Oh, a slim. That's not slim, bruh. That's a fat ass mace. That is not slim. You're lying. Ornate mitts. Curses, bubble cap. Frost breath. Okay, all damage from hits with this weapon contribute to freeze. Culling strike against frozen enemies. Cool. I feel like it would be better if it was like chilled enemies. Because like, you basically have to freeze a boss at their last 10% of life for that to be any effect. It's possible, I guess. That just feels less effective than... whatever.
Fingers crossed luck's on my side. Return to nothing.
Yeah, Zob. There is a lot of we're gonna stop you or slow you down to do stuff, but also don't ever stop moving. It's got some good cold and lightning on it. Leech's man is kind of meh. I really do need the physical damage more than the elemental crap. Minions deal increased damage. Minimum roll. Have max life. Increase mana regen. Energy shield. That's just an okay offhand for... Like, that'd be pretty solid leveling up with. Wait, why am I putting that over there? Fuck you, you're useless.
No telling what this has seen.
I love watching the bear just maul shit to death.
Got my eye on you. A clean kill.
Dude had about 13,000 armor. Where's that ice coming from? Oh, hey, here we are. This fight can be a pain in the ass.
Come, sister. Let us bathe in their blood. Basic maneuver.
Bro's calling out his moves. Bro, she is ignoring the, like, she's only at 13% build up right now.
What the dicks? Oh, shit.
Ravage!
Ow.
Lineage of the Val!
Plunder!
You vile dog! A chic maneuver!
Oh yes, the death lasers.
The power of the sacrifice!
Succumb! Ravage! Ravage!
You stand the test of time!
Oh, are you not cold yet? Your health is...
Evidence of a time
There we
long
go.
forgotten!
What a scratch! Succumb! Claw and tear!
That second laser was going real fast.
Succumb!
Bruh.
What a scratch! Succumb!
Oh, they both went on that area. That's cool.
Claw and tear! What a scratch!
Milana's gone.
Also notice my health.
Tomb of Waterlitze!
Ooh. All those laced boots I've been
Fate
seeing.
conspires once again.
Oh, sup, Jado. Whatever you guy, you're the guy from the thing from earlier. I guess I talked
It
to
is
you.
good to see that you survived the recent devastation. I suspected
It's the other
would.
guy.
I am here on behalf of the Order of the Jinn. In all this chaos, we lost track of several extremely powerful artifacts. I'm trying to track them down so that the situation does not become even worse.
One of them was here, I take it.
Yes, it is that ancient gem you found. Right now, it is likely safer with you than in our vaults. You should keep it. Use it. I will assist you with knowledge I have learned in my travels.
Okie
This here
dokers.
is the next location where you might find a similar artifact.
Oh, it's got them little thingies going to
I
it.
will see you back at your hideout. Yes, I know where it is.
Weird, but okay. Helmet. Discipline scepter. We can see if that's better than the one I'm using right now. Maybe get some plus skills. Unlikely as it is. Okay. Cool, that went better than I was expecting. What do we got here? Corrupted Waystones open maps with one additional random modifier. Corrupted Waystones, I'm not going to corrupt shit. Powerful map bosses drop an additional unique item. Nice. Strong boxes have 100% increased chance to be unique. 100% increased amount of rare chests. So they double the amount of chests of rare. Okay. So chests can come in magic, rare, and unique. Or base magic, rare, and unique. And we're doubling the amount of rare and unique chests. Okay. Right. Or powerful bosses drop extra. I can just turn it on and off. Oh my god. Oh, you can. Huh. I thought it was going to be one in this, one in this. But you can actually just kind of... Okay. So there's going to be 4 points you can spend, but you can... at least 4 you can spend, I'm assuming. Alright, cool. That's nifty. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Alrighty. I wonder if that was... Let's see here. Minion damage modifier plus 15. I don't know where this 15 is coming from. Might be from the spear, or sorry, the scepter. No, it is not. I don't know. Gem, maybe? No. Hey, there it is. And the other 50%, I realize, whoops, is from this. Upwelling 2, anytime I'm at not max mana. Well, you're not at full mana. Well, supported skill, blah, 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 blah. So they gain 50% increased damage on top. I don't know if that's like, I'm assuming it's all additive with the passives I have or whatever. But as long as I'm spamming abilities, they get 50% bonus damage, which is nice.
Speak. These are our supplies.
This were well made.
Hey, more spirit. No plus skills. I'm pretty sure the plus skills are in the suffix portion? Question mark? I don't know. I don't actually remember.
Indeed.
Greetings. Don't spend it all at once.
Ah, fuck balls. You're not my stash. Once again, you are not my stash.
For now, we part.
Really do get ahead of myself sometimes. Alright, well that was cool. So that was this guy. I'm gonna make my way over here. Oh man, it's gonna be this fight, huh?
Bring it on!
Spirit Wisp. Chance at idle. Ooh. Nice. Ow.
A worthy foe!
Bummer. No idle. Let's see if we get this bullshit.
The thrill of the hunt!
Ooh, 3 perfect orbs of transmutation, 3 perfect orbs of augmentation, 1 sovereign alloy, which is way lower. Perfect chaos orb. What the hell is the concept of a perfect chaos orb? Is it just like, oh, it's just higher level, minimum modifiers are 50s? Okay. Minimum modifier level 50. Yeah. These things are like 70, yeah. Blizzard records always believe extra lightning avoids chilled shocked. Avoids chilled and shocked, I guess it means it can't be or just has a chance of not being avoided and that's weird.
A worthy foe.
That literally just feels like it's worded in a way that's designed to be confusing.
Need mana.
Like, I'd expect to read immunity if it was going to just not be capable of being shocked, or, you know, avoid sounds like it just sometimes doesn't get shocked, or it doesn't like going on shocked ground. One of the two. Like, does it have like a phobia of being shocked? Is that? All these guys are scared of shocked and chilled, apparently. Fair.
The thrill of the hunt.
Ooh.
I'll take that.
Azure Amulet, Stoic Scepter, more discipline. Kalgurin Cuffs, double belts, Red Scepter. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Nah. I mean, it's not bad. It's not great. Spirit, mana, all resist, not bad. I need a node that makes me count as my own ally, you know?
Proof of my prowess. Praise in sight. My mana's gone.
Oh, a breach. Let's clear this out first.
was almost a challenge.
I really like the weird, creepy hand demons. They got some really cool looking enemies in this. Where the hell's this boss guy? He was here, then he's not here. Probably I leveled up at some point. That character really looks cool, the multi-stabby arms.
A clean kill.
I'm very confused. There was a boss. There wasn't a boss. I guess it died over here? I have no idea. Breaches still semi-confuse me sometimes. Or all the time.
I stand ready. Almost a challenge.
All right. Ooh, skill point. I'm curious if this 10% will work. I need 2 points for that one. And I am 1 point away for this right here. Companions have 20% movement speed, 5% reduced movement speed penalty for using skills while moving. That'll be useful. Oh, that's also an option at some point. I was also thinking, kind of depending on what I end up doing, if I get like if I end up using the helmet that gives me like the massive double presence radius, and I'm like always in presence of companions. I mean, 15% evasion, well, 5%, I mean, deflection, like these are useful. Part of me was thinking of re-speccing at some point, because I just 2 points here, I grab this, and that gets me there, so that's just 1, 2, 3, 4. No, magnitude of ailments you afflict on, that might be worth it. Anyway, this right now is, let's say we don't need the dex, maybe we do, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7 points. That could be in stuff that boosts the health and the health of minions and my defenses. So right now we've got 15, 8, 8, 20, 35, 16, that's 51%, 81%, and this is 100%, but just from body armor? I mean, 100% evasion from quick body armor is, I mean, that's a lot, right? Because this is basically the same thing these things are doing, but just the body armor itself, which is the vast majority of your evasion. So maybe I'd want to keep that. So let's say that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. 3, 4, 5 maybe. That's an extra 50%. $35. I guess this right here is 35 and 60. This is 51. That's another whatever, so that's 80. So I guess total this right here is 80% evasion. This would be less evasion. Yeah, I guess 5% more, 2% less each here, 20%. I guess it's more worthwhile from well, it's almost more worthwhile depending on what I have on. This thing is evasion and energy shield, so pure evasion's not as useful on it. And if I end up with, who the fuck knows? No,
I'll not make the journey home like that.
That has all of the prefixes set up. I have no idea what plus skills is. I can't remember if that's prefix or suffixes for Scepter specifically. But that thing has all of its prefixes. Yeah. Cold damage, physical damage, max mana. I need to look at the scepters that has the plus skills. I have an idea. Why does it do that sometimes? Is that because I was on an item? That probably was. yeah, Julie, what? What's What's up? Yes, you can. The lineage supports. Yep. Pretty much all skill gems, or well, skill related stuff you can buy outside of specifics. Lineage. Lineage. And everything but the enemies and the boss.
Reach to the worms!
It's a lot. You should look up the the one that I wanted to get my hands on. I can't remember what it's called. It's hold on a second, I gotta find it. Lineage supports. It was called, like, it's just universally the best one for me. And I would need like 3 or yeah, Delia's Desire. That thing is expensive as fuck, man. And I would literally, I wouldn't need one for everything, but I mean, it literally, yeah, it's 90%. It's a universal 10% reduction. That's not the standard reduction in reservation. On top of +1 skill and +5 quality to the whatever skill you socket it into, which is pretty damn good.
Group of a prowess!
Whoa, get out of there. That's a lot of coal about to explode. What does the rocket blah 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 do? I can look it up. I got the whole list here. Sport skill can cause damaging hits. Sport skills that cause damaging hits, causing those hits to treat enemy elemental resistance as inverted. Wow. There is an armor that I found that was like a big part of people's builds back in the day, and I'm positive some people are still building it today still, where it basically makes it so you ignore your own personal lightning resistance, and it gives you 100% of armor as against lightning. So you kind of want to build 4 armor for it to work, which was not the case back in the day because that stat didn't exist. But basically your lightning resistance doesn't matter, and you give enemies your lightning resistance in your presence. So any enemy in your presence has your lightning resistance value. So people would build for massive negative lightning resistance. So they'd be doing multiple. Apparently, as Helia mentioned earlier, that they literally capped it at 200%, negative 200%, just to avoid some of the numbers people were getting.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Lash! You will fall in line, or be unmade.
Ow. Ow.
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one
okay.
is safe. You stand in the way of hope.
I was trying to run past those things, but it triggered way sooner than I was expecting it to. Holy shit. The reason I cleared the map before I fought this guy, because this guy feels very random to me still.
Will feed the new tomorrow.
One time he just randomly hit me and I instantly died. I don't think that'll happen this time with this stupid whip, but you know.
We build, you destroy.
Yeah, those things use shotguns.
Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die. So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope.
My mana's gone.
Strike.
Ow. That would have killed me
Tomorrow
earlier.
is at hand. Let the gods die. My flesh is unimportant.
And squish. I love how they just cause him to squish himself, because normally in the campaign he gets killed by someone else. Okay.
Yes?
Yeah. No, not equipped.
A useful trade. Of course.
This stuff. It kind of bugs me that this crap has like specific level that I was or that was it's tied to. Like it has an item level, because I thought it was stackable, and then I realized, oh wait, no, that's just its freaking item level, and it requires 675 hive blood. Is that what this is? No, this is breach splinters. Okay, well, okay, whatever.
How can I help?
I might as well just put this on. I don't have anything else in there yet. Take a look at the see where this is at now. Wait, what? It's already sold, whatever it was. It's sold. I don't know why it's telling me it's sold. Ew, guy with the damn corrupted shit. Cheapest one right now is 45. It's literally gone up in price over time. Huh. Why does dig site still say not complete? Map is complete. I did everything there. Open. Oh, for fuck's sake. God, I hate this. They need to fucking fix this shit. This pisses me off. You have a certain number of fucking deaths. I did the thing. I did the breach. I killed the boss. I died to the boss once after I did everything. But you die to the boss, the whole map resets, and now I have to do a thing that isn't on the fucking map anymore. Oh my god, it pisses me off so much. This has literally been my bane ever since I've gotten to fucking endgame. They don't respect your death count with these areas. It's if you basically have to one-shot everything anyways. That drives me goddamn nuts. I have to fucking do this thing again. I'm gonna run this as low as fuck. I'm just gonna run it low.
Monsters of men. That was almost a challenge. I've no mana. My mana's gone.
Something very green for a second there.
My mana's gone. A clean kill.
That's Ruby. Alright, here's boss. We're gonna fight boss, because if we die to boss, we have to do it all over again anyways.
Will feed the new tomorrow. Flash! Strike!
That didn't even, that lash didn't even get through my ES that time.
I've no mana.
Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow.
My mana's gone.
My flesh is unimportant.
Crunch. There we go. Now I'll go find Breach.
Blithering idiot! A worthy foe.
Oh, it's just tier 6. I basically did it on something, died to some bullshit I couldn't see, and I had to redo it anyway, so I just grabbed a crappy one because it didn't have a requirement. And I'm just trying to get to the stupid breach hideout or whatever.
No mana. A worthy foe.
Oh, it was easy as fuck, yeah, because yeah. This was literally just literally level 7. It was like tier 6. It was I don't understand any of this stuff at all right now. 100% increased chance to find selected womb gifts. Okay. Those I think are for crafting stuff. Specialize in skills created by Alith within breach hives. I don't understand any of this shit. %% increased chance to contain Varun Marshal of Zesht. Okay. Judges this tree has 2 extra passive points for each womb. Okay, that's great. I don't understand that crap at all. There we go. Oops.
You made it. Good. Well, you appear quite capable. I seek your aid. The very world is at stake.
Aye, love. It always is. But you'll have to be a smidge more specific.
We call them the Hiveborn. They are creatures from another world, intent on invading Rayclast. They operate under one mind, and they mean our doom.
Let's get to it then. What needs doing?
I am Aelith, founder of the Keepers of the Flame. We are all that stands in the way of the Hiveborn consuming our world. The Dreamer is pleased.
Ah, there now. Who's this Dreamer then?
He recovers for now, though I hold hope that you will have the chance to speak with him someday. But yes, the Benevolent Dreamer is indeed who we serve here. The Benevolent Dreamer guides us. He knows the enemy's weaknesses and their strengths. As we speak, they attempt to breach our world, and the Dreamer warns us we must act now.
Seems like these Hiveborn have made quite a bit of headway already.
Do not underestimate the Keepers of the Flame, or yourself for that matter. You see, we have a unique advantage.
So I've done 2 Great Beast quests. I haven't done the entire thing, but I've gotten two of the points here from Hilda's hunting. I found this guy. He was up on this thing right here, where I had to do these things and to find the thing to unlock that and go do that. Yeah, my 3rd beast is right over here in this stuff, which apparently going to this stuff is Doriani's thing, which makes sense. He's corruption related.
It stands before us, the Genesis Tree.
Not like any tree I've ever seen.
The Genesis Tree is a gift to us from the Dreamer himself. The tree provides everything we need to sustain ourselves and protect this world from the Hiveborn. She is life in its most essential form.
Dare I say, it reminds me of the spirit.
I wouldn't know anything about that. But nourish the tree, and she will nourish you in return. I will show you. Take this and go to her.
Ah, a lavish womb gift.
Now, it is time to place the womb gift on the tree.
Place the what?
A womb gift. It is a fitting name, given all she means to us.
Aye, if you say so.
Remember, the Genesis Tree is not of this world. The Dreamer captured her from the enemy, then gifted her to us. Now, to grow the womb gift, we must nourish it with the blood of the enemy.
Okay. So I'm assuming whatever we put here is how we progress through. I can't even see what's what. Currency, amulet, ring, belt. Okay, so we have amulet, currency, ring, and belt. Does currency just help you get more stuff for the tree? Or is this just to farm actual currency? God, there's so much shit here. Jesus balls. Because I'm just sitting here thinking maybe a belt is maybe the way I should go. The belt or amulet. Every level? Every level can get you the item? Breachstone. I see. So I have to put it in this one because that's where it goes. Oh, high blood at the top, 1,767.
It is time.
And then it shits out a thing. Oh. Okay. Okay.
I see what you mean. This here could come in handy. Even if it does make me skin crawl.
Yes, she is vital to the war effort. Now, the time comes for you to do your part. First, you must find more of the enemy's breaches, stabilize them, drive them back.
Aye, that I can do. Any idea where to start?
They are difficult to miss, but this might aid you in getting started.
Ah, another breach tablet.
The Dreamer observes you. He believes in you. As do I. Return to me once you have faced the enemy's breaches. You've done well. The enemy was dealt a significant blow. May it give them pause. Now, we must raise the stakes.
Go on then. What's next?
The splintered pieces of the enemy's world, when brought to the Genesis tree, can create a tactical weapon of sorts. We have already successfully birthed one from the tree. Let us see what it can do. Here, you can see an area affected by the enemy. But the reality of their presence is worse than it appears. Using these weapons against them, we can uncover their pending invasion. Take the stone. Use it to reveal the truth. Welcome.
I like how they didn't give me the thing.
Fight for Rayclast.
Not that I'd be able to do it anyways from here, because I have to do it at the Atlas T. Oh, no, there we go.
Spirit's breath. All this belongs to the Hiveborn.
I'm afraid so. And they've been there longer than you might think. Biding their time, building their forces. But now we catch them on the back foot. First, we'll enter one of their hives on the ground. I will aid you in destroying it. Next, we must assault their hive fortress, looming above. Bringing this down will cause chaos among them and get us closer to their core. Finally, we face their depraved lords within their hive colony, Esh and Tool. Killing them will bring complete disorder and stall their invasion. This will give us time to await the word of the Dreamer for the next stage of his plan.
Then let's get started.
I will be with you, and the rest of the Keepers will be waging war against the enemy across other fronts. Remember, you are not alone.
You're right. I have Titty Scorpion and Spirit Bear and Wolf guy. Never alone. Okay. The word of the Dreamer. So the monk was a part of this order. Or is a part of this order. So I do have me some of the gift thingy-madoos. Guess I could get rid of these now, huh? Not sure what breach splinters are used for. Oh, I said another one, but I guess I didn't have one yet. I've got an irradiated tablet, an abyss tablet, a delirium tablet. Whatever the crap these are. Overseer tablet of hordes. Hordes. Ritual tablets. Overseer tablet. I don't know what an overseer tablet is. Temple tablet. Clear Skies delirium tablet. That's a damn unique version. Adds a mirror delirium to a map. 5 years remaining delirium fog in your maps never dissipate. That's cool. Delirium in map increases 5% slower with distance from mirror. Huh. How is Zola? Huh? I don't know. Okay, so we've got lavish, signet, ornate, banded. I'm gonna assume each one of these is specific to like belt, ring, currency, amulet. Yes. Okadokers. Well, I do have a currency. 2 currencies.
The tree hears you.
And I got more points. Cool. All birth items are converted to gold? That seems like a horrible thing to select. Why would you select? Why would you want everything gold? Why would you? Ugh. Why? Ugh. This one is amulet.
She understands.
Hey! This thing's got +1 minion skills on it. I don't need the accuracy, but it's got minion skills. That's nice. Current one it has gives me cold and fire resistance. I don't care about anything else on it. I got fire resist. That's okay, well, we'll roll something on there and we'll see what happens. I'll just do this. Energy shield. Lightning resistance. Cool. Equip. Okay, we got +1 skills. That's nice. Work right cooldown. Ugh. Subject modifiers on birth items roll their values an additional 2 times, keeping the highest value. Ooh, that's nice. Prefix modifiers on birth items roll their values additional 2 times. Birth items have a minimum modifier level of 20. Oh, that's nice. Plus skills are suffix. So I care about suffix more than anything else, I guess. Suffix it is. Well, is Zola... Isn't Zola the other lady? Yeah, Zola's the lady who brought you in. She didn't get shot. You're thinking the person who got shot is literally someone you never saw in a cutscene before ever, because she was never part of the story. She was in charge of the far left side stuff next to the microtransaction shop. She sells you cosmetics for the original base 4 classes for gold, or the main currency that's not gold but it's something else. For the Inquisitor token currency that we're using or whatever for everything. She gets turned into a... Well... Are they considered servitors if they're not just a floating skull? Whatever, she gets turned into one of those robot zombies. After getting shot in the head for being a traitor. The story makes a lot more sense now, but back when I played, none of that campaign existed. So it was just, you got to level 5 and all of a sudden there's a cutscene and they're like, you need to do more, you suck. And then at the end they're just like, this person fucked them and shot them. And to be fair, that still happens. The fact you thought it was Zola's, yeah. I mean, it's not Zola, it's whoever the fuck the other lady is.
She understands.
Don't have enough for this, but I can do this one. Prismatic ring, all elements fire. Okay. So we literally gather stuff, build up hive blood, I'm assuming by just going through and doing the thing. And then we just spawn items, and then somehow we gain skill points, I guess. Birth items roll additional minion related modifiers. Yes. Yes. Minions. That's what I want. All right, cool. Cleared out most of those things. That's fantastic. And I got +1 skills, which is good. All my dudes are a level higher now. Fantastic. Also, you can't see you can't see that the lady's been turned into a cyborg until a character is level 30. So you bring her a non-30 character, you can see what she looks like before cyborging, and then bring a 30 character and she's a cyborg. And I'm pretty sure she's a cyborg regardless of whether or not you actually complete the story. It's just your rank changes it, because that's what used to be the trigger for it. Has 2 passive points. That's the only... Five passive points. Wow, so they really limit how many passive points you get through this thing? Huh, can I? Okay. Interesting. Well, there's that system. That's crazy. Oh, it's 6 a.m. Shit. Okay. All right, so I gotta get going. I'm not streaming tonight, which is currently Wednesday morning. I'll be streaming Thursday night. Warframe has a patch coming out in like 4 hours, 2 to 4 hours from now. I forget how long. I will be playing that on Thursday night. There is a good chance at the tail end of the Warframe streams, which I'll be doing like every day for like weeks, for like a week or two now, because of new content. I will be playing probably the last 2-3 hours of a stream. I'll be playing this game. But then there's also Dark Tide coming out with this Skitarii, and I'm going to want to do some Dark Tiding at some point too. So I have 3 games I want to play right now, and it's gonna. I have a feeling I'm going to structure things a little bit to where I do like start off with Warframe, maybe do some Dark Tide, and then finish off with PoE or something like that. That's for future me to deal with, though. I'll be back Thursday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where I will be playing Warframe. And then maybe a little PoE2 at the end. I'm out. Farewell, everyone.